live. YouTube, I will be getting your chat up right now. It did not take me that long to get up the chat, which I love. Okay, pop up chat. There it is. Cool. Okay. I am here. I am ready. I feel like I will be tweeting some stuff out, so I'll have Twitter out just in case. But yes, hello everybody. Hello. Wait. Ooh. Okay. Alrighty. What is up, BK? Hello, Caleb. Hi, French fries. Hello. If you are a Patreon member, you will be getting more videos tomorrow. I'm gonna dump like 3. Yeah, I'm dumping 3 videos tomorrow, but if I can get it recorded today, then you'll get 1 at least for sure. But yes, Patreon members will get a bunch of shit tomorrow. Hello, everybody. Are we watching the press conference after Smackdown? There's a press conference after Smackdown. I have been working all damn day, and I've been trying to keep up with wrestling news, but I've been working. I have no idea. There's a press conference? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Friday Night Portable, yes. Hi, Spanish. Hello, Minnie. How are you doing today? I'm tired. So if you don't follow me on Twitter or X, I actually have a huge migraine right now. I overworked myself this week, not by choice, but just because of circumstance. People got their tax return, so I've been so busy. I've had longer work days, and I'm drinking my water, but I'm also just, I think, extra dehydrated because usually I could like chill, eat, have my lunch. I have not been able to do that these past days. I work at an outdoor market. And yeah, man, I think I just overworked myself, so I have a huge migraine. I don't work until next Friday because I go to Creator Fest I leave for Creator Fest on Tuesday. So apparently it's a world shaking announcement after Smackdown. Wait, what? I thought the world shaking announcement was with you. Well, obviously we have to, but I thought The Rock was there to deliver that. Since the final boss is here, does this mean my glorious king is here too? Roman Reigns, I'm assuming. Hello everybody coming in right now. The Rock has come back. Yes, he has. Side note, Trump $5,000 checks are in the works. For who? For I don't know. I don't know anything. Yeah. Ever since Monday, I've been working nonstop. Monday was easier because at least I worked from home, but I was like working. Yeah, I don't really know anything that's happening. Are you going to Creator Day on Tuesday? It's on Wednesday and I will be there, yes. Hello, Jalen. What's good, people? Time for the final boss. Yeah, I know. Hi, Joshua. For taxpayers, also known as us. Wait, Trump is just giving out $5,000 for taxpayers? Or what are you talking about? Like, he just giving that out or what? Because I never... Okay, so, because I'm an entrepreneur and I own my own revenue, essentially, it's up to me to make my own money. I never get money back. Yes, it's Doge dividends checks. Or wait, DOG? Wait, so if I look, man, the reason why I delay my taxes is because I have to save up to pay my taxes, even though I'm fucking broke as shit. I don't get a tax return, guys. I have not gotten a tax return in over 5 years. So, and that was because I was a server. I'm no longer that. So should I hurry up on doing my taxes? I have no idea what's happening. Hello, I heard WWE is more storyline and less wrestling now. You heard that from Michael Cole. Michael Cole on the Impulsive Show, yes. You're excited for my rise for 2K25? Yeah, me too. Minnie, you're rich. See, AJ Cool, I feel like you've been here enough to know that you shouldn't say something like that, especially as someone who just 6 months ago was getting eviction letters and basically had every credit card company calling her ass because she couldn't make her payments on time. I don't think that's okay to say, especially when you've been here for this long. Just letting you guys know, please do not project. I'm very, very, very vocal about my finances, mostly because people think that streamers and content creators make a lot of money, and that could be the case, but if you're not monetized on platforms, you're not making any money, you know? So please be mindful. I am hyped for Elimination Chamber. I am too. That's actually true. It's more like a soap opera. The final boss is coming out to challenge Tiffany Stratton to a Mania story. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't know that, Minnie. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just, yeah. Yes, Minnie, do your taxes now. If it's true, I'll do my taxes. I actually vented about this 2 streams ago because people were talking about taxes, and I said, I hate doing taxes because I don't get anything, or like I do like a week's work of taxes and I don't get anything, or I end up having to pay. And it's not because I'm making more money, it's because I am a full-time entrepreneur. So that's the only reason. That doesn't mean I'm bringing in fucking money though. That doesn't mean that. It's just, if you know and understand the tax law and it's variant on your state, in California you pay high fucking taxes just to even have an LLC to your name. I pay $800 a year just to have that bitch on my name. I probably don't even make that fucking much off of like my online plant store that I have throughout the year, and that's the only reason I started the LLC, sorry. And then everything else that I make, it's because I'm buying out storages, I'm reselling the products, and on top of that, I still have to pay for a seller's permit on top of that. On top of that, I have to pay for the equipment that I'm selling. Everything that I buy out, I'm reselling. So it's just kind of like, it's fucking annoying. I fucking hate taxes. I went on a tangent last 3 streams ago. I don't know when it was, but I can crash out about taxes. I think it's fucking bullshit. I think it is. Especially because if you didn't know, look at your history books, because they're not going to teach you this in high school. They're not going to teach you this in college unless you have a good teacher. If you have a good teacher, fuck yeah. Latin America, basically Mexico, Guatemala, Central America, all of that, they're a part of the Native Americans, because you're telling me that California has Los Angeles, California has San Diego, California has La Crescenta, and even Texas has parts of that Native American culture. We're essentially Native American, but we can't get the tax breaks because technically you put this made up fucking line. You literally just made this fucking line up. So we Central Americans don't get the right to not pay taxes, not pay sales taxes on certain items, because we had a bunch of group of people come over here, take over our land, or not take over. I understand what happened, okay? The fucking, what is it, the Louisiana sales purchase. I understand what happened, but at the same time, it's kind of like this was our land already, and then Christopher Columbus did some shit. There's a lot of shit in the history books that they're not going to teach you because they don't want you to know, and they don't want you to be educated. So a bunch of people that are being deported right now is so funny, because it's kind of like, bitch, you're telling me that you would, an American, a European, you're telling me that somebody that came from Europe to America is gonna call a city in California San Diego, San Jose? There's so damn many. They're Santa Clarita. There's so fucking damn many. Go fuck yourselves, dog. So I hate taxes. I actually hate taxes so much that I educate myself on reading these damn books, because I have to. I'm a bit like, essentially, as an entrepreneur, I'm a business owner, so I actually have to educate myself on taxes, and it's bullshit. The tax law is written for a lot of people that work for themselves, but at the same time, I think it is bullshit, because it's like, okay, so you're whatever. Anyways, I'm not gonna keep talking about this because I'm going on a tangent. Anyways, hello everybody, welcome to this Friday Night Smackdown. Hi. I made 40,000 and got $1,000 back. That sounds about right. I mean, well, you should probably get more. TBH. When I was serving and I was a full-time college student, I got more than you back. And I was not making 40,000. I think I made like 32,000. And I got at least 2,500 back. So yeah. Shaking my head. What was said about the $5,000 checks is not true. Do your taxes as normal. All Trump said was it's a great idea, and that was most recent report. And if it's passed, you will have to wait until 2050 to cash in. We get it. You don't want to sell crack or do OnlyFans. No, I don't want to do any of those things. I read books about science and medicine. We are different, so I grew up that way, as you know. I mean, I posted proof because motherfuckers need proof for some fucking odd reason. I don't know if Oa Gamer is on here right now, but the last time I talked about my past, somebody was on here saying proof. We need fucking proof, and Oa Gamer was like, it's on fucking Instagram. Anyways, if you don't know, I'm an educated bitch, but I don't want to act like that because I think that's boring. That's my personality. That's not my mindset. It's boring as fuck to act like an educated bitch, but you need that in this life. So low key, I'ma act stupid and like a dumbass because that's how you just have funner when it comes to like your life, But anyways, what I'm trying to say here is, if you don't know, I did post on my Twitter and Instagram that I did, graduated as a NASA aerospace engineer. So basically, I lost my train of thought. I lost it. Where was I going at? I lost my train of thought. Where? Oh, the books. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I used to read a bunch of fucking books. I used to read so many damn books about science and just like anything relating, like aerospace, relating to my field. And then I transitioned into finance and business books. And that's all I read after that. And then I realized how corrupt everything is. The more education you have, the less you want to have that education because it just pisses you off. So I did not pay attention to history class at all. I did not pay attention to I did not give a fuck. I'm like, all right, whatever. I didn't pay attention to that at all. So I actually would have liked to have been more ignorant when it comes to that, because now that I know that rightfully, before your little European ancestors came and took ownership of this huge land, technically, I should not be fucking paying no fucking taxes. I should not be paying no fucking sales tax as well. But whatever. Anyways, just letting you know, I'm pissed. I have a headache. You should not make me crash out during a headache, because that makes me even more angry because I'm like ready to spit. And you clean your mama. That's a good son. I knew somebody was gonna quote that. That's how you have funner. No, I know. Let me live in my stupidity. I'd rather you guys think that I'm stupid. I'd rather be stupid. Honestly, I'd rather be stupid. And I am. I'm stupid. Everybody, I'm stupid, okay? It doesn't matter how many degrees I got. I'm fucking stupid. I'ma own that shit. Because knowing too much, knowing the shit, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Fucking propaganda and capitalism, dog. You're telling me that you're gonna charge about $50,000 to like $100,000 for a college degree, even though you could read one book and already be a sophomore in whatever the fuck you're reading about. You can read 3 to 5 books, and bitch, you got a PhD. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If you read, you're smart. That's it. Read, you're fucking educated, you're smart. You can read a book on engineering. You really could. You really could, because in my mechanical engineering, so I went for mechanical engineering. I wanted to focus on robotics engineering because I wanted to work on NASA rovers. That was my whole thing. In class, I was terrible. At best, I got a C, but I was reading on the side and I was reading about it. So when I got my NASA, well, I got 2 NASA internships, but when I actually was able to work with NASA, I used the knowledge that I read from the book over whatever the fuck I learned, because I wasn't learning. I got a fucking C. I don't test well. I can't necessarily just take notes and go home and just read it and just like practice through that, whatever. Anyways, just letting you know, read a fucking book. That's it. read books. Books will change your fucking life. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm not tired at all. I'm so sorry. Hello, everybody. Guys, I slept 3 hours last night, man. I am so sorry. I slept 3 hours. Okay, hello, everybody. How many books could you read in a day? I'm not that talented, Jalen. I would read a book a month. Whether it was 500 pages, whether it was 2,000 to 3,000 pages, my goal was to read a book a month. So that's what I would do. And then sometimes when I didn't feel like it, I would choose a book that was like 200 pages, or like 100 pages. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this at all. So I would just pick like a very light book. Mini crash out before a stream. I know, I apologize. Nerd, shut up. Is it still reading if you read the audiobook? Yes. I'm going to say yes. There were certain books. Actually, that's the way that I cheated with my whole, because I gave myself read a book every single month. That's how I cheated too. If I didn't pick a light book, I would be like, okay, well, let me listen to the audiobook as much as I could. So I will say yes, and I think it should be okay to say yes to that. You mean my ancestors, the Indians who was the first to find this country? Yes, yes. I'm wondering if Roman will accept the rock challenge. We don't know what's happening tonight, so we'll see. You are not stupid, Minnie. No, I honestly rather be stupid. It's fun being stupid. I like being stupid, especially when I'm interacting or being social. I don't want to be smart, because you just sound like they're like, no. I'm stupid. I promise you. I'm a fucking idiot. I promise you. Meaning telling people to read is telling people you are smart without telling you are smart. I don't even understand what the fuck he just said. I'm stupid. I only read books with pictures. Look, my guy, if you're scrolling on Instagram, that's not reading, okay? Find a boss mini. Yes. W yap session. I'm not falling for this rock shit. I don't know what's happening. Okay, guys. I don't know what's happening. I don't. What I will say is they cancel. Okay, so let's just remind ourselves before we start this. Oh my god, I paused this fucking forever ago. Oh my god. Okay, let me refresh, because if not, I would have been 10 minutes behind. Okay, so, and then let me pause. Smackdown used to be a 2-hour show, and we used to be drenched with the Bloodline story. And we would get annoyed, right? Because it was like, it's a 2-hour show. Why the fuck is the Bloodline taking over an hour? We are at a 3-hour show. 3 hours for Smackdown. And you still gotta cut 2 matches for The Rock? You gotta cut 2 matches for The Rock? What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? I never want to hear the argument of, no, a 3-hour Smackdown is needed. No, it's not. It's really fucking not. Especially when you can trim down the time of entrances, of recaps, of promo packages, of just fluff that you have in a regular show, you can trim that bitch down, still have the 2 matches, still have The Rock come out. And if The Rock comes out and says some fucking bullshit, if The Rock comes out, has a 10-minute entrance, fucking gets in the ring and is just like, for another extra 10 minutes, and he basically says WrestleMania 42 is going to be in New Orleans, and I'm going to go against, or I'm going to, whatever, or, and Cody, I'm calling you out, or Roman, I'm calling you out, John Cena, I'm calling you out, well, not 42, because that would be 41, but anyways, I'm calling you out, and then drops the fucking mic. There's no damn reason for that. You guys already made me crash out. Don't ever talk about taxes on this stream, because I'm gonna crash out. Hello, Zach. I'm seeing that Liv versus Naomi is still happening. I like that. If it is, yes. The Rock versus Roman at WrestleMania 41, possibly. The show is 3 hours. It's 3 hours, and you need to cut out 2 segments. Right now, as what we know, 2 segments have been cut out. On a 3-hour show? On a 3 fucking hour show. Yeah, expect the Rock segment is about to go long as reported. But that's the silly part, right? It's a 3-hour show. It's a 3-hour show. You've been booking Smackdown as a 2-hour show for so damn long, and you don't think you can remove fluff to make that a 2-hour show or 2.5 show and then give The Rock whatever time he needs? I think that's bullshit. I think it is. WWE is in the doghouse for me unless Rock makes someone tonight. It depends on what he says, really. I don't care what happens. Fuck Rock. Zendaya, relax. I'm hearing this is a last minute thing. It's a last minute thing. But at the same time, that's how professional wrestling works. That's how the WWE has worked for so damn long. They're very used to last minute changes. It's a live sport, you know, like people get hurt, or you just see the crowd cheer someone over another, and you're like, you know what, this is their moment, and then they tell the ref, you know what, we're gonna go give it to this person. It's professional wrestling. They're so very used to working last minute things that for me, I think it is bullshit for them to cut out two matches off the fucking 3. It's 3 hours. It's not 2 hours. It's 3 hours. It's a 3-hour show. That's an extra fucking hour that you're not used to booking on SmackDown. 3 hours and you can't make time to suck one triple. I'm not saying that yet. That's why I didn't tweet out about it on my Twitter, because I was like, I'm gonna sound grimy. And I was like, let me just wait. Hi, Lonnie. I don't think it's really a last minute thing. If it's not a last minute thing, I don't know why they're running the narrative of cutting 2 segments out. Unless Naomi well, Cody's gonna come out. He's gonna fucking come out. But like, unless the people that were wronged come out, then that's different. Hi, Owa. I was just talking about you, actually. They want to give Rock a 30-minute promo at the end of the show, and then we still got a press conference. How so the press conference is actually happening? Because I didn't see that on Twitter at all. What? Oh, you could just have that on the press conference. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't want to say too much bad about it, because if it ends up being something such a gold mine, I don't want to like eat my words. But you know me, I'll eat my fucking words. I'll be like, you know what, I was wrong, whatever. I can't say anything other than, like, on the cover of the book, it sounds fucking trash, right? Like, you're not gonna pick that book up. Like, you're like, what do you mean? What do you mean you have a press conference? You couldn't be on that? And then it's a 3-hour Smackdown now, and you still needed a cut too? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What did I do? Why am I being talked about? You were being talked about because, why were you being talked about, chat? Why did I say Owa? Chat, I don't know. The Rock is screwing everyone up. We'll see. We will see. This is why I'm low-key pissed. Yeah, bruh didn't even know what to say at NXT. Who didn't? The Rock? If it's WrestleMania ad for the next Mania, it's kind of stupid. If you spent money, yeah. If you wasted 2 matches just for a WrestleMania announcement, yeah, I think that's ass. I need answers. I know. Why did I say Oa? I remember shouting you out. I was like, shout out to Oa. Oh, yes, because Oa, so basically somebody asked me about taxes and then I got really pissed off and I crashed out, and then I mentioned talking about being an educated bitch, and then I was like, shout out to Oa because we got people on my chat always saying proof that you worked for NASA, proof, and then you said it's on her Instagram. That's what, there it is. Now with this $5,000 check shit, does Minnie get one or not? Because she seemed mad. I don't know. I'll see it, but I don't think I get one. I don't get shit. I never get shit. For the past 5 years, I don't get a tax return. I don't get anything. So we'll see. If I do, that'll be nice. I could pay off some of my debt. That's what it's gonna go to. It's not even gonna go to luxury. That's the fucking bullshit too. I feel like a lot of people gatekeep a lot of people on the internet, and I hate seeing that. As a content creator myself, I like to be vocal. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, like I don't make enough money, or I'm struggling right now, and then I'm like buying all this new equipment and shit, you know, like. So it does frustrate me when I see that, and I'm like, bitch, like. And bitch meaning male and female. I'm not just talking about a woman, because I'm not talking about a woman, but I'm just like, bitch, the fuck, you bitch, you make so much money, bitch. Don't gaslight your community into feeling bad. I fucking hate that shit. Anyways, you work for NASA. I had 2 internships. One of them was an interim internship, meaning I did work with them for an allotted time, which is kind of what an internship is, TBH. But the other one was an internship where you don't necessarily where you're there as like a student learning from your mentor. One of them I was hands-on, is what I'm saying. I was way more hands-on. So yeah. Hello, Brelove. He better announce a new title. For what? No, we don't need new W's on chat if you think The Rock will deliver. L on chat if you think The Rock is gonna fumble. Sorry. I'm refreshing. I gotta, come on, let's go, come on.
What?
Damn, I might have fumbled my own self. L. It's starting, not for me. Sam P-Boon with the $9.99. The WrestleMania 42 at New Orleans. Will you go to New Orleans for WrestleMania? I will go to WrestleMania 42 at New Orleans. No. And it all depends on my finances, man. Like that's always my answer, because that's the truth. I can't say anything. It all just depends on where I'm at. So, and also the ticket prices, I don't know if it's just because it's in Vegas and it's popular this year, but hopefully next year they go back to like regular pricing. So yeah.
Welcome to New Orleans. They just hosted the Super Bowl. Mardi Gras around the corner. And now in the middle of all that, the Big Easy's home to Friday Night Smackdown. It'll be big, but nothing comes easy on this road to WrestleMania. The fans are headed in and packing the Smoothie King Center, knowing to expect the unexpected. And within the last 24 hours, they found out the massive news as to who's here. The headlines have been buzzing. The final boss returns. The Rock is here. The biggest box office attraction in the world. His first appearance since early January, and it seems to be at the perfect time. The most electrifying game in all of entertainment. set.
It's because of CM Punk I drink this now, by the way.
Noah Blade. Plus here in Nova, where they let the good times roll. Tiffy time.
Why does it keep freezing on me? Oh my god, hold up. Hold up, chat. I'm so sorry. Triple nose better not piss me off. What's up, Tracy? Ooh.
Always out for revenge.
I'm probably like a minute
Tag
behind.
team
It's
champions
not working for me as much as I would like.
Tonight, Naomi gets to do just that. With Bianca Belair by her side,
You're
Naomi
so
takes on
stupid.
Liv Morgan. That is straight ahead.
Timmy, do you think this WrestleMania will be better than last
The
year?
undisputed
No.
WWE champion
No.
Cody Rhodes finds himself in the center of so much.
Cody said
Turn the corner to
that we'll be
Elimination
surprised
Chamber. He's in a six-man
of what we
tag
get
team
for this year's WrestleMania.
We're gonna take you out.
Shout out to...
Why would you take me
What
out
up?
of the six-man? It's out of my hands, Cody. Solo just shows up and he's allowed to do that, but we can't have a six-man that you advertise, and how's it out of your hands? Who do we need to talk to? Who do we need to call so that we can have the six-man? You're not hearing me. There's no one you can call. There's no one I can call. If you smell what I'm cooking. Cody, this is coming from the final boss. And the final boss wants to see you in the ring.
Okay.
Joe Tessitore and Wade Barrett with you here. Yeah, things are very different when the final
Whatever.
boss is Cody's pulled from the main
Whatever. I still don't care. Make me fucking care, man.
Change in an instant, and the final boss already creating shockwaves here on Smackdown.
We will see what the final boss's intentions
Somebody asked me
are.
something
He
and
is
I
here. The
got
Rock is
distracted.
here in
It
New Orleans.
was,
But for now, we move straight ahead to action.
Naomi is about to get exposed. No, she's not. Who are you talking about? Let's go, Drew McIntyre. Ah, shit. No way the fucking over the chamber winner. I have no idea.
As we
what's
begin the
happening.
night with the
If
Scottish
Fuck Working
Warrior.
Mania, then either Punk or
Drew
Seth is being
McIntyre's
screwed
big
out of the
move to
main
Friday
event,
Night
and I don't fuck with that.
SmackDown.
Not gonna lie.
Already
I don't fuck with that at all.
results, changing
At all.
the course of things.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm not trying to crash out until I know more information. But I will let you know that I crashed out at work when I saw that 2 segments got cut for The Rock. If it's a 2-hour SmackDown, I could crash out less. On a 3-hour SmackDown, when the SmackDown is not even necessary to be 3 hours, and you're cutting out segments on a 3 hours. Anyways, we don't gotta talk about that. We are at peace.
Wait, a couple weeks ago, Drew took out
Here
both
comes the
LA
Scottish
Knight and
Warrior,
Uso at the
yes.
same time with one Claymore.
It's the main event. It has
that earned him a place
the main event is a
in the
6-man.
Elimination Chamber.
They're really
That's
going to
why
announce
Drew
Cody versus Rock
McIntyre
next
has
year.
that big smirk on his face. He has his destiny
It does.
in his own hands. An
It does.
opportunity at the
Yeah.
WWE
The Rock
Chamber
needs to
WrestleMania.
leave, but that's if that
He can
happens.
beat this
The Rock needs to
star-studded
leave
field in the
WWE. Fuck The
Elimination
Rock. Go
Chamber
join
1
A.
week
Calm
from
your ass
tomorrow.
down.
Standing in his way, Damian Priest.
All I need is for The
Seth
Rock to
freaking
confirm.
Rollins,
Calm
Logan
your ass
Paul,
down,
CM
Sean.
Punk, and of course, John Cena streaming live.
Minis Menace is
1
opening
week
up
from
SmackDown.
tomorrow on WWE.
I'm not crashing out, guys. I'm not. I've been very good. Hi, T. So now they're putting 2 segments into a story. What do you mean? I'm so mad. There aren't any more places for me to legally, allegedly stream SmackDown. I understand what you're talking about, Dax. I get it. I get it. It's hard for me to watch NXT for that reason. I get it. Alright, Brody.
Hey, Drew, everybody know you going to Elimination Chamber, right? But Big Jim got a question for the Big Easy. Will Drew go on to Elimination Chamber and win that? Will Drew go on to WrestleMania and win that? Hey, Drew, I think we got an answer for you. The answer is...
Alright, Jimmy.
Drew has stated time and again that he wants to take
Jimmy,
out
I wish you the
anybody
best.
who's associated with
But
him.
you cannot get this W over
Here
my
comes
menace.
Big Jim.
No. I'll crash out. Oh no. No crash outs. I'm a very optimistic, level-headed individual. There will be no crash outs during this stream. I'm a lover of all pro wrestling, you know? Like, why would I crash out? It's fine. TNA last night was fire. I saw that Ezekiel made his...
So a critical match.
Or Elijah. Whatever he's going as, I don't know. I know his indie name is Elijah, but I don't know if he's going as Ezekiel.
As you touched on moments
Lord
ago,
God in the name, please don't let Rock say something that absolutely sucks. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Making Drew's life hell for a couple of
Embrace
years.
it,
Of course, the trash talk between these two of late culminated in Drew McIntyre comparing Jimmy rather unfavorably to his twin brother and Royal Rumble winner Jay, which produced a super kick to last week.
I'm not embracing the crash out. Shut up.
And ready for
Finally, the
tonight.
crowd
That's what happened
caught
backstage
on with the no yeet chat. Yeah,
stinging
it took a while.
insults that were sent
Not
Jimmy's way.
Not that I do it, also, but so.
Jimmy Uso and Drew McIntyre on a night when the final boss returns. Oh! Right back to it. Chop after chop.
Well, it must be getting under the skin of Jimmy Uso. So many in the locker room taking these cheap shots about Jimmy's comparison to Jay. And in truth, nobody is going to compare favorably to Jay Uso, the kind of run he's on at the moment.
Jay Uso crossbody and hooks the leg into the cover quick.
I mean, bro, why you arguing with the ref, dog? It was one. No, not Jimmy say, hey, man. Bro, it was one. What do you...
The moment, the highlight of his career, taking the Royal Rumble and earning a championship match at WrestleMania.
The power of McIntyre straight to the
Did he do like
in
half
this
push-ups?
one, of course. Trash talk is one thing, cheap shots are another, but really it's a results industry, and it was McIntyre who defeated Jimmy and, of course, LA Knight a couple of weeks ago to qualify himself for the Elimination Chamber
I had
and
my
get his destiny and his future in his own.
Drew about to get his win over guys who went back to Roman. Let's go.
Now outside on the floor. As McIntyre.
Drew versus Roman.
I mean, the velocity by which he threw him into the barrier.
Just that easy for a guy.
Jimmy is wearing Naomi colors.
6'5", 270 pounds of rippling.
I didn't crash out.
Scottish
Black man, I did not. Why are you lying on my name? I did not crash out.
With ease.
I started this stream 2 minutes before
they've been in the ring
Smackdown even started.
times together.
2 minutes is not even enough time for me to crash out.
Of one-on-one. No. 28 times in tag team matches, of course. Battle
62
Royals,
likes
Royal
to start the
Rumbles,
stream.
triple threats,
Appreciate
but
that,
this is
guys.
the first
Thank you guys so
one-on-one between Drew and Jimmy.
You just see like the weight of the world has gone off the shoulders of McIntyre since his move here to the blue brand.
I think it was the perfect reset at the perfect time in his career, Wade.
Undoubtedly. What does he have to
Jim
do?
dressed
Win
like
the
a 90s
Elimination
backup dancer,
Chamber,
man.
go win it, wrestle.
Oh, Jimmy goes flying!
Heavy landing for McIntyre, and indeed Jimmy Uso pulling out the heavy artillery in this one.
As he sends Drew down to the floor.
That's part of the issue with McIntyre. It's been all smiles, it's been all happiness. You have to put Jimmy away first.
Thank you, Cardi. Yeah, I just cleared my mind in front of you guys. That's all I did. It was like a mind dump, you know? I had it in my mind. I had to dump it out. Just like Drew's about to dump Big Jim. Let's go.
Steal steps.
Anyway, you look, it's danger for Jimmy.
Oh, my! Oh, the brutal
Look, I respect Big Jim, but you're not about to get this one over Drew.
The Scottish psychopath indeed.
Hell yeah. Jimmy needs to go in the portal to Raw. The revolution is behind a paywall. It is. Day done. Shit showered. Oh, Ab Day done. Shit showered and ready to watch The Rock. Let's go. Jay needs adversity. Have Drew get his dub back over him before Mania. I'd be okay with that. 1000%. Oh my god. BetterNet free trial works for getting Smackdown in Netflix. Is anybody in the chat needs help streaming it? Just I just set mine up. Better net free. Is that true? I've never heard of better net free, so I don't know. I don't want to advertise anything that I don't know if it's legit or not. Alabama slam on the step. Yes. Drew is crashing out already. Yes. And he needs to win. He really does. If he doesn't win this, I'm no crash outs. We are level-headed adults. Hello, Q. Did you find the Price is Right episode, bro? It is Let's Make a Deal. And yes, but it was live. So by the time that I got home from work, it was a rerun, and I caught the last five minutes of it. So I have to wait until it's posted on their website for the full episode, or once it's posted on Hulu. But even with Hulu, I try to look at their past episodes. They didn't have past episodes. It's just like their live shit. So no, I didn't. No, man, I gotta wait. It fucking sucks. They did highlight one clip that happened that we can go ahead and watch right after, or no, because there's a press conference apparently. What the fuck? We can watch that after. That's insane. Why is there a press conference? I hate that. How long is the stream tonight? It's going to be long. Because we got Smackdown, that's 3 hours, and then we have the press conference, which I'm assuming is going to be like an hour. So that's 4 hours, and then we're gonna go ahead and look at the little small clip that's like 5 minutes. I don't know. Can we put points on if The Rock will disappoint or not? Yes, we could. That's when The Rock comes out, though. We have to do that once The Rock comes out. We will go ahead and do that. I wonder what The Rock wants to tell Cody. Yes. You're canceling 2 segments for this, and you're taking Cody off of the 6-man. There has to be a reason. If Drew lost tonight, Mini would turn into Mini Tonga. So that was real then? I thought you might have been trolling. With what? With what? Should have said number 5, bruh. That's a lucky number. Shut up. Reddit tomorrow. I'm gonna do a random stream tomorrow, so you can expect Reddit tomorrow.
Drew McIntyre in control of Jimmy Uso.
Which segments were cut? There was one with Naomi and Bianca. Was it Naomi against somebody else, or was it Naomi and Bianca against somebody else?
McIntyre was able to qualify.
I forgot. And then we had Cody versus somebody. I've been working all day, so I saw that they were cut through Fightful. That's the only reason why I believed it. Or I will believe something if it's through Fightful.
For what will be
Naomi versus Liv, and then the second one was it Cody?
And just when McIntyre started getting a little too cocky,
I can't remember.
A little too confident, Jimmy Uso pulls out the unthinkable and buys himself a window to perhaps get back into this one. But it really has been a domineering performance from McIntyre thus far. The swaggering confidence of a man who knows the journey to the top of this industry. He's done it before. Can he do it again?
Naomi versus
Things turning around in a big way here now in favor.
So just the match got cut. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, Samoan drop. Jimmy's got a chance.
I mean, if they're still gonna be on the match card, I prefer that.
From Drew.
If you gotta really minimize the time.
System of McIntyre, who
but I'm not gonna lie.
It's gonna be a walk in the park. Things change in a
depending on how long this match goes.
Pulled out by Jimmy Uso, who now has that look in his eye.
I might complain about
this is a
utilization of time.
Caliber competitor looking.
But let me just
here in the singles ranks. Oh, flying headbutt from McIntyre, cutting off Jimmy Uso.
The explosiveness.
I'm gonna piss you guys off. Naomi versus Liv
on display
is a 10-time better match than Drew versus Big Jim. And I'm not talking about Drew.
Powers of recovery that someone like Jimmy Uso.
If you gotta cut time off of Naomi versus Liv,
that super kick,
but you're gonna give
just too quick.
A lot of time for Big Jim versus Drew. You could have cut this. You could have cut their time. Really. Oh, you could have cut their time. So, damn.
Underappreciated, but most importantly, uber talented McIntyre going for that future shock DDT.
Able to get out of it was Uso, and back and forth, center of the ring, right hand after right hand.
This match could have been reduced respectfully. Thank you. Respectfully.
Situation like that.
This could have been reduced. What the fuck? Why is this fucking?
Jimmy Uso wisely changing things up.
Okay.
But it may be redundant anyway.
You're not trying to see a live match?
Super kick.
I do. She's
She's
good.
Spear. Opportunity for Jimmy. Hooks the leg. And the kick out at 2 and change.
Well, Jimmy Uso having to dig deep into that playbook. We've seen Jimmy in those deep waters many times before. McIntyre went up high, bang on the
Carmella is released. It shouldn't get released. Her contract
expired. Himself connecting, didn't quite get the job done with that spear. McIntyre lives on for now.
You're not pissing off anyone with that opinion.
Now Jimmy heading up top.
What a massive win this will be for Jimmy Uso, going for that splash perhaps.
Getting out of the way was Drew. And he turns things around just when he needed to most.
Just knocking all of the wind and that momentum out of the sails of Jimmy Uso.
Man.
And now we've got ourselves some textbook
I've seen Liv versus Naomi
and it
3
rarely
times.
goes well from here.
Yeah, but it also depends on like match depth.
Kick up in the
Is Drew versus Big Jim
here he comes with it.
a dream match?
Super
It's
kick
not for me
again.
at all. I don't think it's for
Glasgow
anybody.
kiss.
It's all about match depth. I don't give a fuck if I've seen a 3. I've seen Kenny versus Osprey quite a few times, and I love every single damn one of them.
Smile has left McIntyre, now in rage. Another Glaswegian kiss. And perhaps now.
Oh, he's looking for that Alabama slam again. He got him into the steel steps earlier tonight. And instead it's a roll-up. It's a counter roll.
Oh my god. Okay. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Oh my god. I'm not doing it. Drew, if you don't fucking beat this man's up right now, beat his fucking ass down. Are you kidding me? If you get anything out of this, you gotta beat his ass down. That is the most stupidest fucking thing ever. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is disgusting. God damn. Come on.
I do not wish to be horny anymore.
No. I'm not crashing out. No. I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm not crashing out.
This means nothing to me. You are nothing to me.
That's it? No. Take his ass out. No, yeah, you're taking his ass out. Yes. Okay, this is character development. Okay. You missed this. Don't miss it.
He's lining Jimmy's head up right near that post. And thankfully, the officials come down to stop that action.
May well have averted a major catastrophe for Jimmy Uso.
What are they gonna build up to? What are they building up to? Drew? What are they building up to? Drew versus Jimmy at Mania? I could tell you, if you don't go back there and beat his ass, go back there and beat his ass. If it's Drew versus Jimmy at Mania or whatever the fuck they're building, I could tell you, I could give no shits.
Completely unglued. And the Claymore finally does its job.
A week away from elimination.
What is this?
When Drew McIntyre will be in Toronto as one of 6 men.
What does this do?
With John Cena and CM Punk.
This is building Jimmy as a singles guy, but still, but still is very loud.
And the big news that we heard earlier tonight. The boss is here.
I'm not crashing out, guys.
With Cody Rhodes.
I'm not crashing out at all. But what I will say is,
up this way, and it's a good one. Damian Price
when people were crashing out about Jey Uso winning the Royal Rumble, as much as I was 1,000% okay with it, I understood it. Like, I felt both sides. I was like, I get you, but at the same time, you have to really, he's so over. He's so fucking over right now. And you love the journey part of wrestling, right?
And things didn't go the way Solo intended.
It's not the same with Big Jim.
Take a look back. This was the Elimination Chamber qualifying match. Things were rolling. Solo Sikoa emerged, creating carnage.
Meaning you should be a commentator, you would be so good. No, I would be cursing the entire time. They're building up to Drew versus Naomi at WrestleMania. I like that. Let's go. I love how Roman is sitting at home watching his cousins get life beat out of them. So we're good to enable Drew to be a baby now? No, he's not a baby face. Absolutely not. He can't be. I have so many things to say, but I'll wait. Bro, get Hogan off my screen. Let's go Solo. With the velvet. Oh my god. I was crashing out. I forgot to clip it. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's go.
Listen.
Crashing out at all.
What happened last week to Tama? That was an accident.
Yeah, all good, Oos. But let's keep it 100. If it wasn't an accident, then you wouldn't be standing here right now.
Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Listen, tonight, I'm gonna be in the corner during you and Tama's match.
Oh, whoa. Hold on, man, no disrespect. But me and Tama, we've been running these things on Smackdown for the past couple weeks. So, tonight, me and you gonna run the play instead. Yada what I mean?
Yada what I mean.
Okay, understood. See, that right there, Jacob, is exactly why I love you. I'll
Shut
be
up.
back.
Don't do that. Don't do that. He doesn't believe him. All right, guys. I'm not clipping any of that because I didn't even get it.
The final boss returns tonight.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. You know there's a crash out when I don't clip because it's not. That's the last thing on my mind. Damn it. I love you Solo. Oh, didn't Tangaloa clear?
Monday.
I don't know if it's cleared. Jimmy won because the Rock's bald bitch decided to rewrite the whole fucking thing. Stop. I'm not gonna believe that. I'm not. Jacob with the Nike attack. What is that? Velvet? I think it's Velvet. Yeah. Hi Devin. Was this entire announcement a work? I don't know. Happy mini Smackdown minions. Yes. Hello everybody. I love you, Jacob. Jacob is not playing no games. No, he's not. The roll-up is Drew's weakness. It's just everybody's weakness. Even Mariah May's. Like, it's stupid. I hate it. Time for Tangaloa to drop out the Skyline Sting. Minnie, I love Jacob, Godzilla, and King Kong. Yes. Minnie about to combust tonight. I'm not. Boo. Shut up. We're not doing that until we see what happens. Hi, Joseph. I wonder what Paul Heyman CM Punk favorite is. Yeah, so when the final boss announced that he was gonna be here, I was thinking about that too. I was like, okay, so where is like the correlation with CM Punk's favor and this? Like, I'm like, CM Punk has to be involved somehow. He really does. If like, I don't see him not being involved, or at least coming out during whatever the final boss says. Probably not tonight, but if he comes back before Mania, if there's something there, I see CM Punk being there. Because if this is an announcement of him going after somebody or anything, that means you're essentially taking away from the main event of CM Punk. So I hate you, Solo. Jacob hasn't said I love you in 42 years and Solo just smiling. Man, where the shit is Jade? Damn Rocky and Punk. Honestly, there's like... I understood Twitter's crash out because we have more of the Bloodline story being pushed upon us. It's not a bad storyline, but at the same time, it's been taking over Smackdown for the better part of like the last 5 years now. And now you got segments reduced. You have one match reduced. You have another match not being made because of this. So it's just kind of like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing here, man? Crash Out Mini is still here and is waiting until the final boss promo. No, I'm not. No, Crash Out Mini is not here. I didn't realize I had a mini Crash Out until I realized that I did not clip. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh, you're mad. You're mad. Yeah, for 5 years. It's going to be the final boss or just that nice guy boss? It says the final boss, and that's how they're advertising it. I heavily dislike The Rock as of this moment. Maybe the favorite is the friends we made along the way. Maybe? I mean, Rock and Cody totally broke kayfabe because not only did they take a tequila shot together, now The Rock actually, oh my god, The Rock actually did say that Cody gifted a Rolex to him like 5 hours before.
To be next weekend. Oh, we got to get Michael Cole crowd surfing again.
And then the whole whisper shit.
Crowd surfing again.
Maybe it's that. Maybe it's like Cody and The Rock are going to go against.
Michael Cole with the
but that doesn't make sense because why would Cody team up with Roman at Survivor Series?
Kickoff live from inside the Scotiabank Arena.
None of this makes sense. I don't know.
Start time.
I hate it.
6:30 Eastern,
I fucking hate it.
3:30 Pacific. If you're up there in Toronto, come on out. See if Cole goes crowd surfing again. Elimination Chamber kickoff.
The winner of the Elimination Chamber heads to WrestleMania to face the undisputed WWE champion, Cody Rhodes. We know John Cena is in the Elimination Chamber.
Just enjoy the ride. It's enjoyable when you don't necessarily know what's happening and you're making your predictions about it. I find that more enjoyable, but I don't find it enjoyable when you concoct something in your mind and then if that doesn't happen, you just say that it's shit. And it's like, no, that's what you made up in your mind. You know. But sometimes it is, a lot of the time, it's actually really fun to just enjoy whatever they're delivering. This story has a lot of questions.
Is going to the Elimination Chamber.
I'm here for the WWE Championship.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Had leg day today. I can't stand right now.
A massive South of Heaven has qualified Damian Priest.
That's like 16. They're ruining it.
This is where I go into that match and guarantee my spot at WrestleMania.
Now we save the best for last.
They talk about like they're running one.
Stop! Rollins joins an all-star cast.
It's a 3-hour SmackDown. There's really no need to cut anything. It's a 3-hour SmackDown. There's no way.
6 men have that opportunity.
But who will be the undisputed WWE champion after Elimination Chamber, Cody or The Rock? After Elimination Chamber, Cody still.
We saw an enraged McIntyre a few moments ago.
I see him taking it up until this WrestleMania. For some reason, if he loses it for some fucking reason, then he loses it, but I don't see him
Elimination Chamber with the Scottish
and I hate to say it, but that build-up for WrestleMania 40 would just mean fucking dog shit. If he loses it, then next WrestleMania, he can't lose it. He can't lose it at WrestleMania. He can't. Okay, I would just say that he cannot lose it at WrestleMania. If he loses it, then loses somewhere else, please.
What you want, bro? Bro, first time ever. Me and you tonight.
What you talking about?
We got a match.
We just had a match last week.
I never met you before in my life. I know we got a tag match tonight.
Oh, hold on. We don't got a tag match, man. Who made this match?
Him?
True. We not doing this him thing again. I'm him, okay?
Him made the match.
I'm him.
There's two of y'all.
No, I'm him. He's the Miz.
We are Mellow Don't Miz.
We're not Mellow Don't Miz.
Today we are. Who's your tag team partner?
I got a guy, a Louisiana legend. As a matter of fact, he just got here. I gotta go.
I've been workshopping this.
What do you guys
Mellow
think
Don't
it
Miz.
is?
The audience loves it. Think about it. Mellow Don't Miz. Mellow Don't Miz.
I like
Mellow
that.
Don't Miz.
I like.
And
Oh,
we are.
I like that. I like that.
He wants you to say awesome.
No.
All right, let me see what's happening. My mutts need to go out. Okay. I hope
It's
I
just
don't
not
miss
getting the
it.
buy-in.
All right, entrances.
But the newfound Friday Night Smackdown landscape for The Miz, it comes with the right ally that he's been searching for since his arrival.
I don't know if that is the right ally.
I don't know, maybe not.
Teething problems in this relationship, it would appear, Joe.
Miz is hoping for him to be, as Miz finds himself opposite the man he won tag titles with.
Tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 431 pounds, the team of Carmelo Hayes and The Miz.
And you just don't know what we're going to get with our Truth Wave. We're going to find out next. The Cajun Country Louisiana local that he's pairing up with. Mellow Don't Miz, we'll see about that. It's next.
Alright, well, we got commercials right now. If it's... Somebody said Ricky Saints. I did forget that he's New Orleans. If it's him... If it's him...
I want Jimmy to attack Drew on his way to the chamber and screw him out his chance of going to WrestleMania. The mini crash out will be epic tears of joy, tears of joy.
That's foul. Why do you guys do this to me? I don't want to have crash outs. I'm a very level-headed individual. And the fact that you guys are praying for crash outs is not good for my own sanity, you know? Professional wrestling is fake. Why are you guys arguing about a scripted sport? Do you guys know how stupid you guys sound? You guys are arguing about a scripted fucking sport that isn't even real and it's predetermined. You guys are stupid, okay? Goofy. When Miz is going to be a legend, he already is. In my book, he is. Did I say The Rock fucking... Jared is Rock from Louisiana. Shake my head. Jared? Who's Jared? Like Jared, like the Subway guy? And they really paired Mello with... Okay, they're Rock. Hold up. I don't want them to do this. If it's Ricky, like, I want to pop up. So, hold up. Hi, come on. Go first. Get in here. Where's Gia? That little fucking menace. Where's Gia? Huh? Alright, I got one dog in here. Wrestling is cool. It is. Bahamas in the building, Mini. Hello, Bahamas. Hi. Miz been a legend since the start of this decade. Yes, I agree. No, actually, we love you as a nice Mini. I am nice. I'm so nice. Women have Delulu relationships. Men have Delulu wrestling. Let us have fun. You can't just like take out the women in that argument though. I'm being sarcastic. Wrestling is real. How dare you? I know. I apologize, guys. I'm so sorry. Minnie, just go grab some black Air Force One and a ski mask. I don't have Air Forces. It's probably LA Knight since Louisiana's initials are LA. Oh, You're actually smart. If it's LA Knight, then you're a fucking smart ass, bro. But if it's not, then better luck next time, buddy. What's a woman you never heard of them? Goofy, can you tell them what a woman is? Because you've actually been inside one, so tell them. Chris Henderson with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. It's Rodney Mack. OG fans know Rodney Mack. What up? I'm an OG fan. I don't know. Hi, hunters. Rodney Mack. Okay, I know who he is because he used to be like a Teddy Long guy, you know? I don't know him like that, but oh my god, goofers, come down. Like, I saw his face and I was like, oh, I got him. LA Knight for Louisiana sounds like a R-Truth thing. It does. No, it really does. It's LA Knight. It's LA Knight. That's actually very smart of you guys. I feel stupid.
On your first drop down, why did you slip?
You was in a rush.
You were in a rush. Good. At least you know why you made your mistake. You need to work and move within your own athletic ability. If you can throw a fastball 100 miles an hour, but you can't throw it for a strike, it's useless.
Yeah.
Back it down to 90 and throw consistent strikes. That one slip could put you in harm's way, could put the other wrestler in the ring in harm's way.
That's Joshua Black. I know him.
Yeah.
I know him. He's my friend on IG, so I know him.
LFG.
And apparently he's like a he plays football. Oh,
You heard Bully Ray there, but the access that you get with these prospects on the way up, all competing for an NXT contract, it's unprecedented. Comes your way Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
My whole life, people have taken one look at me and they try to define me.
She's too small to make it. She's too small to beat me. She's too small to be champion.
I mean, my size has never stopped me before. It's never stopped me from becoming tag team champion or my personal favorite, the history-making first time ever.
Queen of the Ring.
Queen of the Ring. That's me.
When it gets the criticism, I ain't listen, let me make it. I was optimistic, only focus was the bigger picture.
But make no mistake about it, I've never had it easy. I had to scratch and claw to get anything around here. But this is a fresh start. Because I have something to prove.
Oh yeah, Selena.
And my dreams are a lot bigger than your measuring stick. It ain't over until Zelina Vega says it's over.
That was good. Hell yeah.
Fresh start.
I can relate with her.
Back-to-back singles wins.
After working well for everything, I got 2 queenies. Queenie.
His signature nothing but net against Melanin. Elimination Chamber presented by Nissan Hot and Spicy Firework. Every bowler back.
We could have cut the Zelina Vega promo. No, we couldn't have. No, we couldn't have. No, we couldn't have, Owa. Because she went to Smackdown, and we haven't seen her on Smackdown in this manner. So no, we couldn't have. It's very important to the damn show. Excuse me.
While you chase that dog.
Alright, let's see who it is. Speaking of drinking bathwater. Okay.
People over there, what's up? You feel me? Let me hear you say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up? If it's The Rock, I'd lose my shit. But he's not from Louisiana.
What's up?
It's LA Knight. No, you guys are smart.
What's up? My tag team partner.
I'm going full in on what you guys are saying.
Legend, born and bred, right here in New Orleans. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Louisiana Knight.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No way!
Yeah. You guys are smart. You guys are so smart. I actually did not get that, but you guys did. Good job. Good job.
Because he moved to Hollywood.
Only R-Truth.
He's got to be doing it on purpose. It's every week, Joe.
He's handing over the traditional.
Good call, guys. No, you guys are smart.
To a guy from Maryland.
Yeah.
Misiding a state.
It would have took me forever. It would have took me a long ass time to get that. Our choose partner is Minnie, the crash out for the
460 pounds. The team
I know the beats too. Absolute worst time for an ad. I forgot.
How can
amazing.
So consistent.
I'm amazing.
So completely wrong. And yet people love him.
Oh, he's so lovable.
No.
He's so lovable.
He's encouraged by people like
He's a national treasure.
He's a fantasist. He should be locked up in a padded cell with a straitjacket. And he's coming our way.
LA Saints.
So the
If
pairing
Rock
is
doesn't pop
LA
up at
Knight
10,
and
9
R-Truth.
all time, then he is the main event. He is.
Maryland's own LA Knight, who the people of Louisiana have
press
certainly
conference
adopted for
after?
one night.
Why can't they just have the show and then have the press conference after?
Planet Earth.
I'm so
Of course,
confused.
LA Knight right now the business with
I don't get
Miz
it.
and Neville, but keep in mind
The press conference is
contender,
just
Shinsuke
going to give him more time and to go into
hoping to regain
detail
his
what
US
he needs to say.
Now, these
You
are
could
all
just have the press
strange bedfellows. The LA
They are.
Knight and R-Truth relationship seems to have got off to a decent. Wow! Hello, Mello and Miz, not so much. Nice start, though, from the young star, who is back to winning ways, as you mentioned. Got a victory against R-Truth in singles last week after a long run of losses. Of course, he had that win against Tozawa, too, on a real roll.
He's been going up against top competitors lately. Quick pace early on here in this tag team match.
R-Truth is wild. The press conference as a 3-hour Smackdown. It's, or at least say that you're going to go back to a 2-hour Smackdown and then have an hour of Smackdown be the press conference. Like, do that. What are we doing here? Sorry,
Who was doing the pin, little Jimmy? This R-Truth is completely nuts, Joe Tess. Makes me highly uncomfortable.
Long career for R-Truth. I guess this stage here as he tags in LA Knight.
The #1 contender to Shinsuke Nakamura's United States Championship, as we found out last week. LA Knight defeating The Miz.
Hooks the leg. Quick to get that shoulder up was Hayes. He has been so laser focused on getting back to business against Nakamura.
Wants his championship back, easier said than done, against the sinister man from Japan.
He was defeated by Nakamura at Survivor Series in Vancouver back on November 30th. Held that title for 119 days to LA Knight.
Seems thus far Mello wants no part of tagging The Miz in. Clearly happy to...
No.
Okay, now these are former Awesome Truth tag partners. That blew up about 3 months ago. Truth apparently has forgot, and it's cost him here.
As he gets sent off the apron down to the floor by Mello.
Joyless January is out.
Flavorless nutrition. Mello is about to eat a pin tonight. No, do not think that way. When we have Miz and R-Truth, I no disrespect to them, but they're basically there to eat the pin. You like Louisiana Night? Louisiana Night has to be a top 10 unhinged R-Truth moment. They need to preserve R-Truth. He's so funny. He is, but there are some times where I am kind of like, all right, bro, like, I don't know. So, it's not that I don't get tired of it. It's more so just like right now when he tagged it in with the Miz, I was like, For some reason, I want Rock shooting his 20-minute promo on Goofy and Gia via IG Live. That would give me the greatest amount of clout, so I would not mind that. My dog is pulling off a character with situational Alzheimer's. Yes, they keep promoting Hogan's piss ass beer. Yeah, I know. It's annoying. Mello deserves a push. He does. I think it's kind of weird for me with Melo because I think he's fine. I think he's more than fine in the position that he's at. I'm not saying that it can't be better. I think it could be better, but I think he's like just in the right position that he should be in, because he's in a good position where he's being broadcasted every single week. He's constantly having to prove himself that he's him. So I feel like there is going to be a climax of all of this. I feel like just him having that storyline is going to end up in a very good way for his career, because he's finally going to get that win over somebody that's going to be like, oh shit, you are him, you know? That's how I see it. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I think he's fine. Bro is on TV every week, damn near. He's on, yeah, every week. And honestly, I also do think that they're trying to figure out what they're going to be doing with Trick Williams and Obafemi until they actually give Melo a good, solid storyline. TBH, I think they're just waiting on Trick to come to the main roster, and it's not dependent on Trick. It's more so because they just have a stacked roster, and they don't know where to fit that storyline in. I don't mind seeing LA Knight with a Cajun accent. What? Yeah, he did get a title. Well, he was first draft pick too. Carmelo was the first draft pick. Are you kidding me? R-Truth is funnier than any other, including The Rock. March 6th. Can't get here quick enough. Oh yeah, 2K25. Yes. I'll be at Creator Fest on Wednesday, so I'm not going to be here for NXT. I normally am not here for NXT, but I was going to be here if I didn't have anything, you know. And then I'm not going to be here for Dynamite, but I'll be here for Monday Night Raw and Friday Night Smackdown next week. And Elimination Chamber on Saturday. So
a week ago, LA Knight defeated The Miz right here on SmackDown.
Twitter is very stupid, that is all. Twitter is very smart, that is all.
R-Truth. Now these four in tag action opposite each other.
Well, thus far things have gone incredibly well for Carmelo Hayes and The Miz.
There's the roll up.
What's wrong with this? Why is it freezing?
And then Carmelo gives him a little something to LA Knight. R-Truth right back at him.
Simply impossible to write off R-Truth.
Let me refresh. I'm sorry, guys. Hold up.
Suplex stunner to Carmelo Hayes has sent a message loud and clear to
Dynamite has been really good too. So it's not like the time where it was just bad after bad after bad, and you're like, oh god. I actually feel like I would be missing stuff.
And here
you know?
comes the megastar.
And the last time I was in here for Dynamite, Bobby Lashley debuted. So
number one contender to the U.S. Championship.
This is LA Knight on fire, giving the people what they want.
And a clothesline sends down The Miz. And that running knee.
Look at every inch, the perpetual motion machine is the megastar.
Look at this output by LA Knight.
Carmelo kind of reminds me of an early version
finding
of
a new gear. Know that he has a championship opportunity for the United States title in his future.
R-Truth is a really good wrestler.
Time to hit top gear.
I mean, you see him as Ron Killings in TNA, like he was a good wrestler.
He has been on a run
He still
lately.
is a good wrestler.
Fifth straight
He's just
Smackdown.
goof
We've seen him
right
in
now,
action. As you
which
mentioned,
is fine.
coming
That's
off
all
a
we
victory
need,
against this
TBH.
man right here. The Miz, who lands on his feet, blind tag. As Melo is the legal man.
Oh, okay.
He's trying his best to wiggle out of whatever attempted maneuver that was.
Straight into the cover.
Clearly not seeing the tag was LA Knight, and Melo does not need a second opportunity to capitalize on some confusion.
Black KO and Sammy, yes, I agree.
Hey,
Brandon,
welcomes this kind
that
of
that po' boy sandwich he was eating got LA Knight moving a little smooth. All right, relax. Did he really eat it? I thought he was just munching.
Perhaps R-Truth tagged his way in there. Is indeed the legal man.
Also,
John Cena.
I'm a Californian, so I don't know what that. So I don't know what po' boy means. I don't know what it is. I've heard of po' boy sandwiches, and I think Quiznos has that included, but I don't know what it means. What's a po' boy?
now shuffle.
Could be a little glimpse of what we're going to see 1 week from tomorrow at the Elimination Chamber with the real John Cena, that is.
There's a Cena sign
Can't
saying
get the attitude adjustment. But still with plenty of offense.
Well, old school R-Truth right there, connecting to Carmelo Hayes.
I thought Miz was about to break his neck. Nah, we're not doing this.
Which way?
Shut the fuck up. No, I really don't know what a pole. I don't know what it is. Just fucking tell me what it is.
And this one's broken down.
LA Knight sends him out.
Two of the biggest smack talkers on the
roster. I feel like
roster.
the WWE audience doesn't take R-Truth seriously though. They don't, but that's the point. But they take him serious in a way where they were. So when R-Truth comes out, I know whatever the fuck he does. Oh, she's gay. He runs, okay. Basically, what I was going to say is when R-Truth comes out, whether what he does is funny or not, I'm going to laugh because that's the respect that I got for the character, right? So he does get a lot of respect. He's supposed to be that person.
On the attack. There it is, the first 48. And that is how they win it.
Okay. It's a hero sandwich. A po' boy sandwich is a hero sandwich. What does that mean?
Nakamura was pivotal in how that one turned out, but there's some brewing chemistry here between Miz.
Oh no, Minnie's true to this. Yeah.
Double finisher.
Do I remember Max Dupree? Yeah, she's still on camera. Oh, I'm sorry, not Maxine Dupree, Max Dupree. Yes,
Mellow don't
I mean, if you didn't know, R-Truth was in WWE during the Attitude Era. Yeah, I know. Oh, wait. He was known as K-Wick back then when he teamed up with Road Dogg. Actually, hold up. I gotta see the face because I'm not good with remembering things off not like a picture.
And a week ago, Tiffany Stratton able to retain her championship for the Heat Worth Nia Jax.
I know now. But if you were to ask me who is K-Wick, I would have not known unless I saw the picture. Thank you for refreshing my memory. LA did not get pinned, no. Gameplay for My Rise on WWE 2K25 is coming next Monday. I will be playing or trying to finish My Rise on Saturday. It's a dope tag finisher. Okay, 3-peat for Mello. Yes. El Davido Tue Uwu. A po' boy is a sandwich that originated in New Orleans, Louisiana. It's made with meat or seafood, vegetables, and mayo on French bread. Thank you! God damn! Thank you! My goodness! You guys are just... Oh my god, Mini! How do you not know what a po' boy is? Because I'm a fucking stupid, uneducated Californian. That's why. I'm a Los Angelina bitch, dog. Okay? We got shit from your state out here, but it's not authentic. That's like if I go to a Mexican restaurant in fucking Alabama or a Mexican restaurant in fucking Rhode Island. That bitch ain't authentic. That bitch ain't true. That bitch ain't even worth even being called a Mexican restaurant, okay? Goddamn! Calm your asses down. Girl, you got Google? Girl, bitch, man, boy. I am on fucking line right now streaming to an audience. I mean, I could Google because I just Googled who K-Wick is, but that's not the point. That's not the point, okay? Leave me the fuck alone. He looked exactly the same. No, he did, but the thing is, so me saying that I wouldn't know who K-Wick is not because they look different. It's because I forgot that his name was different outside of R-Truth. That's my point in that. I'm not saying that they look like different people. That's what I'm saying. There's people with well, now I know, obviously. Umaga. If you tell me the name before Umaga, I can't remember it, but I know that he was there looking like a fucking Samoan gangster. I forgot his name though. What's his name? Please tell me. That's what I'm saying. God damn! Don't make me crash out. I like the local family-ran pizza business near me. I love that. Always support. Always support small businesses. We are at 87 likes so far. Thank you. New Yorkers and Californians don't gotta be cultured. Honestly, you're not lying. You're Jamal. Thank you. Exactly. If somebody were to tell me, do you know who Jamal is? I'd be like, I don't know if I do, but I know exactly who Jamal is, but I don't remember his name, you know? And then once I see him, I'm like, oh, it's Umaga's name before he became Umaga. Yeah. So I've always been honest about what I retain and what I don't retain. And it's not because I don't care. It's just my mind works in different ways. There's things that for some reason out of nowhere I can click back to, like, oh yeah, this was in Backlash 2008. Like, I could do that sometimes, but I can't do that all the time. My mind does not register the same way that you guys do. But also, I've had four concussions, so my memory is ass. I can't remember what happened last week. But anyways, that's not the whole point of this. I'd be surprised if they would approve a Mexican restaurant in Alabama.
Coming your way in Vegas, Iron Mike Tyson is bringing his legendary presence to WWE World on Sunday.
I'm not crushing now.
WWE World
Size in Alabama.
It is growing. There's more exciting announcents. Of course, the exclusive photo ops, the autograph session. General admission tickets are available.
All right, let me get the mutts in. Dude, how many times do I want to get the mutts in?
Keep an eye out for opportunities to purchase tickets for photo ops and the autograph sessions. That's happening in the coming weeks. From one WWE Hall of Famer and Iron Mike Tyson to a future one.
The GOAT doesn't have to call themselves the GOAT. The Queen chooses you. I'll see you at WrestleMania.
Put Floyd Mayweather in the Hall of Fame.
Yes, she will see her there. That was the big reveal a week ago when Charlotte Flair let it be known she is coming for Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, you're not talking about
the championship match at WrestleMania.
Mike
Tiffany
Tyson
versus Charlotte. Of course, live April 19th and 20th on WWE on Peacock.
I feel like I already knew Shinsuke was going to school LA Night Truth. Damn for shit you I'm not proud of it. I watched a lot of WCW back in the day, but barely remember anything from it. I don't remember almost anything from WCW.
Whomever the champ may be.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Charlotte, Minnesota, she
but I finished my
the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Well, things are coming thick and fast for Miss Tiffany Stratton, who has a fully booked up schedule because it's official after what went down last week on Smackdown. Nia Jax and Candice LeRae will team against WWE Women's Champ Tiffany Stratton and the Hall of Fame.
I still have a headache, guys. I took medicine for it, and I think that's not the best.
At the Elimination Chamber, streaming live.
I don't take medicine.
WWE on Peacock.
How's that crowd gonna be in Toronto?
It just makes me feel
red hot for Trish Stratus, no more so than in her own town.
Not groggy, but
massive event that is going to be with a massive audience.
But I have a massive headache still. Talking has helped.
I know. You know it, you know it, and you know it. Ever since I won this title, everybody's just been so obsessed with me. And last week, I had Nia Jax beat until Candice LeRae decided to interfere and help her little meal ticket. And at Elimination Chamber, Trish Stratus and I are gonna make sure the unstoppable force comes to a definitive end. But I don't wanna want to talk about them. I want to talk about Charlotte Flair. She took her sweet old time. She grabbed a chair, she grabbed a mic, and she looked down upon me. And she picked me as her WrestleMania opponent. And in that moment, my dreams came true. And as I lied there and I looked up at her, I realized that the rumors are true. No one loves to kick a girl when she's down quite like Charlotte Flair. So at WrestleMania, I'm not coming for your legacy, Charlotte. That's all you. I'm coming for the spot you desire the most. The #1 spot as the top girl in the WWE.
Alright. Tiffy absolutely needs to beat Nia. I agree. I just can't wait for what The Rock is going to drop some gospel on Cody. Let's see. I don't know what's happening.
Tiffy,
I have like no confidence.
I have to say,
call him Triple H.
This is really
no
cute.
confidence.
Like, it's really cute that you actually think you're gonna beat me last week. Don't you think it was cute, Candace?
So cute. And you know what? You wouldn't even be standing there right now if it wasn't for your little mentor, Trish Stratus.
Exactly. It's even cuter that you're out here addressing Charlotte Flair when you won't even see WrestleMania. Because after Candace and I destroy you at Elimination Chamber, I'm coming back for my WWE Women's Championship.
Where's Charlotte? Somebody just yelled, it's Stephanie time. But where's Charlotte?
And
she
you?
Be here.
You won't even see the grandest stage of them all.
Nia, give it up. This title isn't yours anymore. And once I beat Candace, you won't have anybody to do your dirty work for you anymore.
You know what, Tiffy? I know we have a match right now, but you know what? Nia and I are just a little impatient.
Yeah, we should take you out right now.
No, threat may become a reality.
Not gonna lie. I hated that delivery so much, and I love Nia Jax. I love her so much. The way that was delivered was ass. I fucking hate that.
That's next.
But I love her. I love her still.
Through hymns,
she is still my
hundreds of thousands of guys are finding.
All right, guys. What do we think of SmackDown thus far? We are an hour and 5 minutes in. Please retire. Shut up, Spanish. No, none of those women right now should retire. Shut up. Candace doesn't even have her own music. No. Charlotte is lurking in the shadows like last week. Candace getting 2 major pay-per-view spots within this past year is pretty cool for her. It is, absolutely. She was a jobber this time last year. Yeah, and she got no reaction at the Rumble too, which was sad. I was at the press box and I had eagle's eye. Like, it was like no reaction. It was sad. I was like, that's fucked up. It's Candace. Like, you gotta respect her for her work, at least to clap or something. But no, they did not. They could have cut this part from the show. Okay, look, before I say this, I understand what's going on the internet. I understand that the women are frustrated with the booking. What I will say, though, is they could have cut the part of Candace and Nia coming out together and that back and forth interaction. They could have minimized Tiffy's promo time, not because I want her promo time to be less. I just think she could have said what she could have said in less time, and then that's when Candace and Nia could have came out and just started the match. So it's kind of weird what they decided to cut out. I've never seen Ron Killings and R-Truth in the same room. Sami Zayn and El Generico also. Your rating is dependent on a lot of Rock does. Oh, I know. We're all waiting for that because we know what happened for him to be here. Ever thought about donating some of your hair for charity, Minnie? I have before. So I went to cosmetology school at the age of 19. I got my license to do hair. I quickly realized that was not what I wanted to do. But during the 3-year span that I was doing that, I donated my hair twice. My hair was a lot longer. It was like below my ass. And then I cut it to like here and I donated that much. And then it grew out again. And before I left, there was this charity going on. Like before I left the industry, there was like another charity for cancer patients. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. So I have. Will I do it again? My hair is not long enough anymore for that. I don't mind doing it again, but I want it to grow really long. Plus, I think my hair is just more damaged now. Before, at least it was healthy and pretty where I could do that. I don't want to give a cancer patient my damaged ass hair. They're like, bitch, what do you mean? I paid this much for this fucking hair with split ends? A lot of these segments could have been online exclusive or segments on YouTube.
In New Orleans, Louisiana for Friday Night Smackdown here on USA. A week ago, Tiffany Stratton with a title defense of her WWE Women's Championship against Nia Jax. It ended
Holy
in
Weezy Brown is wild.
Candice LeRae interfered in the match, and now those two.
Oh, because I said that I did hair
here this week.
Yeah.
It's been
I did it when I was in high school. I was graduating my last year, and I went to hair school. I went to cosmetology school, but I had to because I knew that I was going to get kicked the fuck out. Ooh, Charlotte!
Look who's arrived.
Enemies everywhere you look for the champ, Tiffany Stratton. You better get used to that when you've got gold.
The 14-time world champion, Charlotte Flair, who won the Women's Royal Rumble in impressive fashion, and then a week ago entered the ring after the match, after the beatdown that Tiffany Stratton absorbed, and told her, I choose you.
What an impactful entrance, as always, from Charlotte Flair, who knows her ticket to WrestleMania is booked likely against Tiffany Stratton. And how the hell...
LeRae.
How the hell is Tiffany Stratton supposed to focus on the task in hand, beating Candice LeRae with Nia Jax?
Johnson in WWE is like CM Punk in AEW 2022, 2023. You mean just Young Bucks in general? Except Dwayne doesn't have justified reasons.
Tiffany's way, and now I believe she's...
It's like Young Bucks.
Taking a seat to your right.
It's like the Young Bucks getting titles and PLE pay-per-view opportunities and on the damn show every damn week. Except Dwayne is not overbooked because this is not his
commentary as the match continues. Welcome, Charlotte Flair, the 14-time world champion.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Charlotte.
What an entrance that was once again.
Well, let me make one thing clear. Tiffy said I was the top girl. No. I'm the top woman of the WWE.
I've got to just bring up, there was a very interesting reaction from our audience here. Miss Flair, you have said at times people are obsessed with you.
I'm excited to learn about college football.
I am unattainable.
That's the same shit, Char. Honestly, I thought she was going to say, I'm the woman. I thought she was going to say that. It's okay. I love my queen.
In a league of your own, and the stats back that claim up.
The GOAT doesn't have to call themselves the GOAT, is what Charlotte said when we heard from her earlier. She joins us here ringside on a night when the final boss returns. We'll also see Naomi.
Oh, yeah, we do have Naomi.
And Liv Morgan, but right now, the attention is on Tiffy time. Tiffany Stratton, the WWE Women's Champion, in against Candice LeRae, as the 14-time world champion, has made her way ringside. Charlotte Flair to take it all in.
Okay, so we got Pretty Deadly versus DIY.
Clearly got the attention
Pretty
of
Deadly
Tiffany
should
Stratton too, as she continues to do battle in the
ring. And we got Solo and Tama versus Damon and Braun.
Of women's wrestling for the past 10 years, how big of a
right? It's them. It's not Solo, or is Solo in there? Is it Solo and Jacob? It is Solo and Jacob, right?
I think everyone is a threat. I have had a target on my back since day one, whether it's because of my last name or because I am the most decorated woman in the history of this industry.
Tiffy time.
Oh.
Crashing down on LeRae and Nia Jax.
All right.
Just got a
it's Solo and Jacob and Tama. Oh, it's a triple. Wait, it's triple?
LeRae, can Tiffany complete a victory here in front of
Braun and Damian have a third guest.
CVS decided to stop selling tobacco and tobacco-related.
It's a 6-man. Oh, because they pulled Cody, right? So who's part of that? Have they not announced that yet? Pretty Deadly is getting the gold tonight. They're not, but I would like them to. I need profits to dethrone DIY, so have it end in a DQ. I also need profits to end DIY, but if Pretty Deadly gets it, I'd be okay with that too. It's Jacob and Tama. Wait, what's happening? I have no idea. They said it's 2v2. Yeah, it's 2v2. I mean, that's how they're advertising it right now. It was Damian and Braun for sure, and then I know Jacob is a part of that, but I don't know if it's Tama or if it's Solo. Braun, Priest, and Jacob versus Tom. Okay, yeah, I think it's a 2v2. Yeah, thank you. Jacob and Solo. Whoever is a part of the other two, Jacob is a part of that. Pretty Deadly for the tag team gold. Yes. Listen, I'm just going off the old graphic I seen, plus I have a migraine. Listen, it's okay to be wrong, Cardi. It's okay. I'm always wrong. It's okay. I have a migraine too. I took my medicine, but I took a medicine that my mama made. So it's strong. It's actually what I'm still drinking. She put there's like herbs in here. There's herbs, cayenne, ginger. There's some kind of spices in here, and then I don't know what else she put. I don't know if she put tequila or brandy, TBH though, because not that I taste it, but I also feel funny. But I also have a headache, so I don't know if it's relieving my headache. I don't know. My mom made this for me. It's not weed. I know it's not weed. I think I don't know if it's brandy or if it's tequila, but she made this for me, and I was fine. But every single time, I still have a headache. So I don't know. It's not working. But she did say, she was like, when you drink this, you have to like drink it. And I was like, okay. But I've been sipping on it. I don't want to drink it. Like, just... There's lemon in here. There's black pepper. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Mostly cayenne pepper, lemon. So in the morning when I wake up, I have ginger shots. So I have my ginger, my cayenne pepper ready there, and a squirt of lemon. I have that every single morning. And she added that because she was like, I know how you are. So blah, blah, blah. She cared. Mini Taco Bell? No, it's not that. I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. It's just fucking strong. But it's natural. That's the thing. Natural shit is the strongest stuff.
WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton rallying back against Candice LeRae. Join Wade with you ringside, joined by the 14-time world champion Charlotte Flair, as Tiffany Stratton showing off her athleticism.
I hope we'll see Zelina in Oh, Zilla, I'm so sorry. I was like, Zelina, what do you mean?
Looks on, no doubt, picking up as
Could
much
be a
information as she can.
I don't know though,
because
because
opponent at WrestleMania, I've got to ask
she
you, Charlotte,
wouldn't.
many have compared Tiffany's skill set to that of your
I think she would
own.
only do it if YouTube told her
that
to
comparison.
Yes, I think Tiffy is athletic.
She lives on YouTube, so if she looked up a headache recipe from her from her like Hispanic channels that she watches, that's the only reason why I think there might be tequila in here. Because I feel like all of them would be like, oh, and a shot of tequila.
Will that be the case after WrestleMania?
It's strong, and I still have a headache,
on the
so I don't know.
stage of them all, 57 days away.
I'll tell her
from finding out in Las
unsubscribe.
Vegas.
It's not working.
First time that these two have gone one-on-one, as you see Charlotte Flair looking on to the action with Tiffany Stratton and Candice LeRae. Here is Tiffy time. Getting out of the way is LeRae. And quick into the cover.
Well, Tiffany Stratton went for broke with that massive swanton from the top.
What's wrong with it being black on black history?
You have to admire the durability of Stratton thus far, though.
Springboard moonsault misses as Tiffany Stratton's able to get out of the way.
And that really has been the modus operandum of Tiffany Stratton from the beginning. Now in the drop zone, Candice LeRae pulled out of danger by Nia Jax, the former WWE Women's Champion, and this one is breaking down. Stratton just a step ahead. Wow! And Charlotte Flair is getting a front row view of all of this.
Right in front of Charlotte as she goes with the Alabama slam into the barrier. Face to face they are. And that is where they will meet.
Message sent from Stratton, message received by Charlotte Flair.
She tried for the prettiest moonsault moments ago. Now she's able to hit it. Hooks the leg. And the win.
Here is your winner, the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, Nia Jax quick to get in there and take care of business. Just like a week ago.
Well, we said time and again during this match there were threats at every angle for Tiffany Stratton. She dropped her guard for a brief moment after victory, and now she's
Trish. Trish is here.
Perhaps here in the nick of time is
help is on the way.
Stratton's tag partner at Elimination Chamber, the Hall of Famer, Trish Stratus.
Trish Stratus coming to the rescue.
Is the crowd dead? The crowd did not pop whatsoever. This crowd is dead, right?
Very different story this week for Toronto's own Trish Stratus.
And Nia back up on her feet. She got the best of Trish a week ago.
Like, we know she's going to be a part of the chamber, but we didn't think that she was going to be here. Trish is in great shape. She's in phenomenal shape. Yeah, I feel like this crowd is just really dead. How do you not pop for Trish? What the fuck?
And the valiant effort by Trish Stratus has come completely unglued.
Oh, no. I think this is a foreshadowing. I don't think we're going to see it here. If we see it here, then damn. I think this is going to be Elimination Chamber.
Oh, Annihilator right on top of them.
2 for the price.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm so sorry, guys. That was not.
A week from tomorrow at the Elimination Chamber. Well,
I get it. It's okay. I saw the vision.
You're possessed by Nia Jax.
That was not a good Annihilator. That was so bad.
The price once again.
All right, what's coming out?
And now her WrestleMania opponent, the 14-time champion, the future Hall of Famer, Charlotte Flair, entering the ring.
The show has been mid. The show has been mid. No, it really has.
And that is their date. April, Vegas, WrestleMania.
If you bring back Becky right now, you'll get a crowd reaction.
Again.
This is okay. That's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate because I would like the women's match and segment to be better, but that was not good.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man? Awesome. Hey, what's up with your boy Rock? Why is he here?
Look at what time of year it is. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm sure it'll be eventful. Congratulations, by the way. Congrats. Getting into the Elimination Chamber.
Oh, okay.
Congrats.
Thank you. You know what's wild is that last year's WrestleMania, me and you, we both walked out world champions. Sucks this year, it can only be one. Now, I'm man enough and I respect you enough to tell you to your face.
All right.
After Chamber, coming for your title.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right. Congratulations on winning last week and qualifying for Elimination Chamber. You know I had Jacob dead to rights, man. And if it wasn't for Solo, Elimination Chamber would look a whole lot different next week. yo, relax, take it easy. You're starting to sound like McIntyre with the excuses, you know what I mean? Look, I beat you to the punch. You know, it is what it is. I'd have done the same thing, man, honestly. Fair enough. But that was last week. This week, tonight, Solo, Jacob, two of the baddest men in the company. We handling business or what? We're handling business. The only thing I care about tonight is getting my hand on those two.
Batman.
You will.
Let's go, Batman. Same effect finish as last week. They're holding big time backs for Mania. My dog Damien is not winning. He's not, unfortunately. That was a slight bleep up. It was. That was so anticlimactic. I was like, wait, they're gonna do something. No. So if you could put one person into the WWE Hall of Fame based solely upon their ring abilities, who would you put in? Mildred Burke, but I wouldn't put her in as she's in the Hall of Fame, but as a legacy, I'd rather her just be put in as a WWE Hall of Famer.
Cody Rhodes plans.
The Rock is here because he wants Cody one-on-one at Elimination Chamber. Trish and Tiffany versus Nia and Candice at Chamber. Short, sweet, to the point. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so The Rock is
bringing that big energy today.
We shall see what's happening. Bad Dog, hi Bad Dog, hello. Okay, honestly, actually, you know what? My respect to Mama. Never mind. I think I could still, okay, so this is how I feel. The headache is still there, but it's not, the first thing that I'm being affected by, if that means anything. I think this tea is to, deter the headache away and put it, all the way in the back. If you have a to-do list of, 10 things, my headache would be number 10. Because if I think about it, I still see it. So it's not gone. But respect to Mama. It basically is a tea to get you through the day. Respect to Mama, but I don't know what you put in here, man. Because I don't know. I don't feel normal. Do you get what I'm saying? Who do you think is going to win, Tiffy versus Charlotte at WrestleMania? It's really hard to decide that one. I don't think of who's winning. I know who I want to win, and that's Tiffy. That one for me, I know who I want to be the winner, but I don't think about who's going to win because I honestly don't know. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. We are at 90 likes. Thank you guys so much for 90 likes. We still have an hour and a half for the show to end. So if we could get myself over 100 likes, thank you guys so much. Cody is going to cut a CM Punk. Your arms are too short to box with promo on Dwayne. The Rock is here to tell Cody Rhodes his mama is in Moana 3. What kind of tea am I drinking? Has she been reading Twitch chat? Yes, but we're also watching a show. So please keep in mind that if we're watching a show, I'm not going to yap over segments because we're all watching it together. It's not weed tea. If it was weed tea, I would be I hate weed too. She wouldn't do that. She knows I don't like weed. She knows I don't smoke weed or not like anything involving weed. She already knows. So she wouldn't do that. She wouldn't be like, oh yeah, let me sneak in some weed. No, she wouldn't do that. The Rock is coming up next. I know. Let's get ready. Have you tried the Rise coffee? And if not, would you? I don't know what the fuck that is. Hi Carlos. They put magic potions in that. So Bad Dog, to answer your question, I had a headache after work, but I've been working a lot, 10-hour days. Today I worked more than I should have. And I had a headache. I had a migraine, and I told my mom because she comes with me to help me out. So I told her about it, and then she was like, I'll make you a tea. So this is ginger, cayenne pepper, because I know what she put in, but I don't know what the secret ingredient is. Is black tea, ginger, cayenne pepper, lemon. I forgot what else she put in here. She put in all my favorite ingredients. which means that I feel like she put in tequila too. I don't know. But she was like, here, I learned this on YouTube, and I was like, okay, I trusted it.
Crescent City, Friday Night Smackdown
like
here
this.
in New Orleans. Of course, New Orleans with a great, rich history when it comes to WWE. 13th time it's hosted SmackDown.
Distracts me away
Two
from
times
it.
WrestleMania 30
Minnie is too
and
paranoid
34
for
as
a
we
week.
are
That's
a week
exactly
away from
Mr. Icky.
Elimination Chamber.
That's the nail on the coffin.
Evening
I
here in
I
New
can't
Orleans.
do it because I suffer from anxiety. I can't do that. That's it's the worst feeling for me. I can't do it. Every single time I did, I was so anxious. I was bad. Ugh. I don't know how people get calm or don't care when they're when they smoke weed, because I never did. I was so anxious. I was like thrice the amount. It was gross. Rock is going to be the final boss of the chamber. Whoever wins will have to go through him. Honestly, I'm thinking that the final boss is going to just declare himself as a part of the eliminated team. That's what I'm thinking. It's been done before. We've had a 7 elimination chamber before. So for me, I'm just gonna I think The Rock is just gonna do it. John Cena did it. Why not the fucking Rock do it? I don't know. Secret ingredient, Guatemala mama for foot. Okay, what is this? The box with God, line don't hit, the same happened to we don't talk about that. Rock is going to be. Please no bullshit, Rock. Don't mention Fast and Furious and no WrestleMania. He came at a wrong time because I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with me right now. It depends on the person and how they react to me. Thank you, Dallas. Thank you. Oh my god. I had so many people in my life say, well, it's because you're taking indica, or no, they're like, try indica, and I did, and it was the same shit. I don't know what the other one is. What is it? Indica and what is it? Saliva? I don't know the fucking weed types. But they were like, try this one, and I tried both. They both hit me the same. I am not someone that should be taking anything weed. Sativa, thank you so much. Yeah. It was so annoying because I kept telling people, I was like, no, I can't. I don't like how it makes me feel. Like, I feel like I'm going through like a trance. I don't like it. So I tried both products and it's the same shit. It's not good for me.
I'm here with the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Naomi, Bianca Belair. Ladies, last week on SmackDown, you saw the security footage from the night Jade Cargill was attacked, which led you to believe that both Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan were responsible.
No, hold on, Stacks. Because I don't think they were responsible. I know they were.
Sure.
Fair enough. Well, this Monday night, the both of you have a chance for revenge when you defend your tag team titles against Liv and Raquel. How ready are you for this match?
Ooh, we are so ready. Listen, we've been waiting for months for an update. And our girl Jay, she's recovering, so she hasn't really been able to text us back. So we took matters into our own hands to get answers for ourselves. So now we're going to get revenge on Liv and Raquel so we can finally move on and focus on Elimination Chamber, because one of us is going to win and we're going to face Rhea at WrestleMania.
That's right, sis.
Nice.
And not only are they going to feel the glow S on Monday, but Liv is going to feel it tonight. Let's glow. Go.
Thank you, ladies.
You guys think Jade is coming?
And thank you, Byron. And
I
that
have
is
a
coming up next.
huge feeling
We'll soon meet
that Jade
with
is
the
coming
tag
tonight.
team titles on the line.
Not.
Extra pressure added to the drama.
I actually
with
think Jade
Naomi
is coming tonight.
and Liv coming up next.
Yeah, nah. Damn. This show feels like it was thrown together last minute. Oh, wait. I thought The Rock was up next. Pierre, where is he? That's how they were advertising, and I fucking hate when they do that, bro. Honestly, how hurt did Jade get? I mean, we saw her on a windshield that was cracked all the way, and the car itself looked like there was like a huge crash on it. So I'm assuming they're playing the angle of like she hit her head and she's in a coma. This was looking like a solid SmackDown before. Yeah, I know. Something was not right with Naomi. I think they're both guilty. There's a lot of promos. No, I know. I did tell chat I am not going to crash out because I want to see what happens. Basically, this all depends on what happens with The Rock. This all depends on what he says, because you're not going to change up a whole show based on one singular person, which I understand. They're basically the moneymaker. They're the biggest draw in the damn industry right now. They are the biggest draw. I get it. If you want to make some changes, sure. But when you cut things out, when you change certain things out, and then it seems like the rest of the show is thrown together only for your main person to come out and just announce the location of WrestleMania 42, then that's an issue. Especially when you got a press conference after. Okay, so I'm assuming everything is thrown together because Rock's announcement is going to be just so huge and major that they have to have a press conference to follow that up. That's the only viable option and reasoning that I see behind this. And if it's not going to happen, this is going to piss off a lot of fucking people. It is. And let me just tell you, this is the petty side of me, guys. I'm petty. I'm the problem. But let me just tell you, if WWE is going to get shit on, I'm not gonna lie, I will find some joy in it, because as an AEW fan, AEW gets shitted on every damn week. So if WWE gets shitted on, I'm gonna stay out of it, but I'm just gonna be like that's how I'm going to be, okay? But that's the petty side. That's the petty side of me. Hey, bro, you said you hate tribalism. I do, but hating. So, me, I never once said, yes, shit on WWE, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm saying it's nice to finally fucking see a side where it's like, oh, wait, something that I'm so tribalistic about isn't always right. And maybe this is why other people look at a majority of products to see different things within the industry. That's what I'm saying. Okay? So shut up, Pookie. You're not making a point. You're not making no damn point. Shut the fuck up. You're 18. Oh, Pookie's 18. Pookie, you dumb fucking bitch. You're 18. I can fucking rock your fucking ass through the fucking floor by disrespecting me, okay? I'm gonna pull your damn little Edgar fucking cut right now, and I'll beat your ass. Don't ever disrespect me.
There is everything you need to
I'm
know
sorry. I think there's fucking tequila in here. God damn. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know. There might be tequila on. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Mama. I'm gonna ask Mama real quick, because there might be tequila. I don't know. I'm sorry. What is this?
When I was away, there was a lot of change that happened in me. But when I look around, I see this place is still the same. The names and faces may be different, but the desperation and insecurities remain the same. You'll see in Toronto when I turn the Elimination Chamber into something of a playground of my own. I know the chamber. I love the chamber. I've won the chamber. And for the other 5 women, it's gonna be a hell like they've never experienced before. Need I remind you, this is my division, and I am in charge. See you soon.
See Alexa soon, as we will also see in front of us right now 1/3 of the Elimination Chamber in one ring walk.
Funny enough, earlier in this stream, I said that we should get a crash out for 100 likes, and here it is. Oh yay, 100 likes over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. I promise, I'm not always like this. I had a headache, and I asked my mama to make me some natural medicine, because I'm always like natural route right now.
World. I mean, it's a major whodunit. I'm not buying
maybe
it.
There's what is it called? Like ashwagandha? What is it? What did Daniel Bryan do on Total Divas? On Total Divas, he took like ashwagandha, right, or something like that. I think that's in here. She said it's a natural tea, dog. That might be in here. I don't know. Girl, you just got here, but you just came back.
Raquel and Liv, I would sue Nick Aldis for defamation of character.
You gotta be kidding.
It's absolute nonsense. It's
honestly
unforgivable. Oh, wait a second.
What is going on here?
Okay.
Oh, is it right at it? Look at this. Liv and Raquel just attacking them.
I would love Total Divas to be back as well. I didn't watch it back then. I didn't. And I'm not capping. I did not watch it back then. But that was because I was a different breed of a wrestling fan. I was essentially your basement dweller of a fan. So I boycotted Total Divas. Not because of the women. Not because of the women, but just because I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing to our women? Focus on the wrestling more so than their drama, because you're deteriorating women's wrestling by focusing on the fucking drama and their relationship. So I was pissed. But anyways, I'm different now. I get it. It advanced women's wrestling.
From Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan
I was wrong.
on the tag team champ.
That's it. That's it! Oh my god, get this shit. Oh my god, okay. I had a fucking mini rant. I had a mini rant because I actually thought that I had the allotted time to have a mini rant. I didn't actually think that I was gonna have a mini rant over a whole damn match. Bitch, sorry, Liv. I love you so much. I'm not calling you bitch. I'm saying in general, bitch, what the fuck is happening? Bro, just get in here, Rock. Just you ruined the damn show. Just get in here. You ruined the fucking show. Get in here. You better fucking...
Exactly who's arrived. One of the world's most recognizable people of all. The final bosses here in New Orleans. Oh my God, no, don't from up there, not from up there.
The women's division is getting shattered on. The women's division is more so than getting shattered on. This is whatever. It's whatever. And there goes the match because of The Rock. It's a thing of like, just because you saw the internet crashing out about this match being pulled, that does not mean you still pull the match but have some 1 minute storyline behind it. And it's not even a storyline because we've seen this shit over and over again. Who gives a fuck? My mom saw your rant. I apologize to your mother. I'm so sorry. Imagine there are reports, discussions about women not being happy with booking, and then you do this fucking shit in your next show. It's something that I'm not gonna dive too much into, right? Because I don't know what the fuck is happening backstage. I really don't. All I can rely on is what I see and reports. I don't know what the fuck is happening backstage. So I try not to crash out too much about that. But what I will do is when I know a certain figure, because if we're going to rely on people being pulled on the show because of sources, we're also going to rely that The Rock showing up tonight was actually The Rock just decided to show up. So the fact that like we got shit, like this is not a good show. It's not. And also just seeing how this match happened after the rumors of it being pulled, just pull it. You will get less shit if you just pulled that. If you pulled it, you would get shit. But now you're gonna get even more shit because you didn't pull it and it was bullshit. So and then they show him as if it was a toddler emoting on your dead body on a Fortnite. Like I said, Rock and I share the same birthday, May 2. Leave my twin alone. I don't have to leave anybody alone. Finally, your life has meaning. Shut up. How much for a promotional ad, Minnie? What do you mean? Promotional ad for what, Owa? Stop doing tricks on the Rock and admit he's in the wrong. Pookie! Pookie's telling me to stop doing tricks on the wrong? First of all, you 18-year-old bitch, and I can talk to you any damn way because now you're an adult, even though you pay no damn bills. Bitch, I pay bills, so I'm the fucking adult here. I'm the grown one here, so I can talk to you any damn way that I can because you just turned 18, but you want to act grown. Let me treat you like you're fucking grown. First of all, bitch, I never once pulled tricks. Never once pulled tricks on the Rock. I never once said the Rock is so good. The Rock is doing a great job right now. I never once said that. What did I do? I'm a level-headed adult, not like your little child-ass bitch trying to act like an 18-year-old adult. I'm not that. I'm actually acting level-headed, and I'm saying, let me see what the fuck happens before I crash out. That's what you call being an adult. That's what you call being level-fucking-headed and mature. Bitch, pay some bills before you come at me, because once you pay some bills, you realize, oh shit, oh my god, wrestling is a scripted sport. Oh my god, wrestling is a scripted sport, and my real life is revolved around paying bills. Oh my god, I actually need a life to maintain. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. But now I'm an adult and I realize that. So shut the fuck up, dumbass.
Massive shows to T-Mobile Arena. Friday Night Smackdown. WWE Stand and Deliver. And the most unpredictable Raw of the year on the night after WrestleMania.
Can you stop complaining? The Rock is here to take you on a ride.
Just up the ante. WWE in Las Vegas.
Wrestling is real.
Individual event tickets for WrestleMania week in Las Vegas on sale now.
What the fuck was that woman don't deserve? But then again, it's The Rock. But damn, what did it say?
And now this, I don't know what kind of crap you think you can pull on Raw, but you don't pull it on my show. Now get the hell out of my building. Oh, you'll be laughing when I call the cops. Put some clothes on.
Nicholas! Have no fear. Piper and Chelsea are here to take Bianca and Naomi's place on Elimination Chamber.
Bianca and Naomi, they're not missing the Elimination Chamber. They're going to make it. Trust me on that.
No, I have an outfit! No, this is a travesty to not have the greatest Canadian export since maple syrup on a Canadian show. Nicholas, you know who I am? I am the longest reigning, first ever, tallest, shortest, beautiful, richest, tannest, sparkliest, oldest, youngest United States women's champion. What's all that about, eh?
What this is about is you are testing my patience. So, pack your gear, pack whatever outfit you want, because you will be in action next week on Smackdown in Toronto. And boy, it's going to be a good one.
Wait,
do you guys think it's
details?
Someone from NXT, Jordan Grace or Julia or Stephanie Becker? Not reacting to anything. I feel like they should be reacting to the music change here. Def Rebel Rock. If that's a Def Rebel, just not do that. Just not do that. But yeah, this crowd fucking sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, Please welcome The Rock!
Goosebumps activated. The Rock, the final boss, the road to WrestleMania, the way it should be.
No people's title. I don't think he's the people's champ anymore. Let's see. Okay. Crowd fucking sucks. Crash out mini portable. Shut up! Don't tell me to crash out!
On their feet, but that would be a lie. They are
I am someone who is authentically themselves. Do not tell me to do anything. I will do as I
The most electrifying
fucking react to,
man.
man.
Entertainment.
They must be tuckered out by the Super Bowl. No, go fuck yourself, dog. If you're at the Super Bowl and then you're at a Friday Night Smackdown with The Rock and you still don't react, bro, you're not. No. You're not that tired. You're not that fucking tired. Are you kidding
New
me?
experiences in all of sports, in all of entertainment, in all heart pumping and blood pulsing competition that can capture the collective energy
I wonder
generated
how
by
much
this
Lil Wayne
man.
got paid for that 20 seconds. Oh, was that Lil Wayne? I don't know. I'm so sorry. That makes sense though. He's from New Orleans. I'm so sorry. That makes sense. They reacted a little. You should not react a little to The Rock, TBH. Okada tapping out to Bryan was great. I don't know why you guys want me to crash out. You guys are stupid. I'm not doing it. I know that's bait. I'm not doing it. I'm an adult, man. Alright, well, let's see. We still got a whole ass hour after this. We got one more hour plus the press conference after this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, why do we have an hour? Why do we have an hour left? You cut 2 segments? We got an hour left? One hour promo. He needs basically Triple H has to cut the allotted time that Dwayne the Final Boss needs for his ego, for the crowd to chant Rocky.
You feel it, don't you?
Yes. Get to the point.
You feel it. The Rock has got chills up and down his body because you know, on a Friday night for the Final Boss to get inside his bird and fly all the way here, you know that I'm dropping some.
I mean, I wish we knew what you were saying.
Let's get this show on the road.
On the road.
Hold on a second, I'm doing it. Finally, The Rock!
Seth, please curb stomp The Rock like you did Roman, please. On concrete,
And
please.
finally, WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans!
Okay. Kind of figured. Great. That's the biggest reaction of the night. They didn't even react that hard for The Rock. Okay. Great. Say more.
We're going to make it official right now in front of the world. Next year, 2026, WrestleMania 42, live from the Superdome. In one of the greatest cities on earth, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Dude, that's the biggest crowd reaction. They haven't even reacted this hard for anything. Not that they should, but if The Rock comes out, don't you think they're gonna react to that? Alright. Okay. Give us something else. How do you guys feel about this? You're going to go to that Mania. This is my third chance to go to my state. Go. Go. I would love to hear this.
Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, how I'd love. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, hold on, New Orleans. This ain't sing-along with the final boss. Okay? You sit there, you shut your mouth, and you let the final boss sing the song. Boo all you want. Final boss sings. Oh, how I'd love to be in that number. Oh, when the saints go marching in. All right, that's good, New Orleans. You did it. You did it. You did it. You got me. That was good. That was an amazing duet. You sounded great. I mean, here it is, The Rock singing along with the largest collection of STD having trailer park trash The Rock has ever seen.
Okay. It's an homage, I get it. Every city's gotta have it. It's fine. Okay.
Now, you know that dropping this WrestleMania news wasn't the only great gift that I was going to bring to you guys here in New Orleans, right?
Okay.
The Rock, the final boss, came here to call somebody out.
Good.
I'm going to call out a man who I respect.
Ah, damn.
Who
Cody?
I admire.
Oh my God, okay.
Who we all admire.
Okay, Cody, we get it.
That man is our WWE champion.
Okay.
That man is the one and the only, and this is a privilege. Ladies and gentlemen, come on down, Cody Rhodes.
Makes no fucking sense. Okay, whatever. Makes no sense. All right. Whatever. It's fine. I'm really trying to put over the fact that a Rock beat the living shit out of Cody. If this ends up in a twist, basically just saying we were actually working together to take down Roman, that's different. But like, if you whoop this man's ass to the ground, and like you celebrating with tequila shots was already like, all right, why are you doing that? I did it personally, bitch, because I was like, let me refrain. Let me see. I get it. You know, Raw on Netflix, I get it. But like, you want us just to forget all that? You want us to forget about Mama Rhodes and all that? I don't know how I feel about this, folks. I don't know how I feel about this shit. You're supposed to be unbiased. I'm unbiased when it comes to my... No, not mine. I'm sorry. I'm unbiased when it comes to... If you want to tell me about the Mount Rushmore of wrestlers that have done something for this company, I'm unbiased because Hulk Hogan is on that list, and I would never put him on any of my lists. This is not being fucking unbiased. This is just showing reasoning towards a certain direction of a story. It doesn't make fucking no goddamn sense to me. You guys can go ahead and have healthy discourse and tell me why it makes sense. That's fine. And I'll probably agree at the end. But right now, this is bullshit. It's bullshit. Mini bias like Skip Bayless. I have no idea who that is. Dwayne being on my screen is pissing me off. This shit deadass makes some sense. Lois died for this shit to happen. This is, I have no idea. This is whatever. I don't know what's happening. He's still acting pretty foolish. Is he? Let's see. We'll see. We'll see. The thing about my bitching right now is I just want to see what happens. I'm not saying this is stupid. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying it'll be fucking stupid if out of nowhere they're buddy-buddies with no explanation. But if they say we buddy-buddied to take down Roman Reigns, that's different, but then it's not because Cody teamed up with Roman Reigns. So either way, waiting, just waiting. I'm waiting. Oh my god. Dab it up, player. Dab it up. Dab it up, player. Get the kiss on the cheek, player. All right. Just nothing matters anymore. Nothing matters. Not only did you guys give us the greatest WrestleMania ending of all time, you're telling us to our face it doesn't fucking matter. It's okay. We get it. Okay. Go. God damn.
That feels good, doesn't it? I mean, that's gotta feel amazing, right? They love you, man.
I love you too.
And you know what's crazy is, I gotta tell you, you know, and this is something that a lot of you guys don't know, probably all of you don't know, is that ever since last year, WrestleMania, we've actually become good friends.
Yes,
That's
boo.
true, we have.
No, react to that.
The last time we were in a ring, or last time we were on a show together, was was Raw, Netflix, exactly, was the debut. I laid flowers down by your feet. As a matter of fact, I told everybody that you carried this company like an incredible champion that you are. Thank you very much, Cody Rhodes. I said it and I meant it. As a matter of fact, that night in Los Angeles, we went in the back, we drank Terramana tequila for about 2 hours, and we had a good old time. We chopped it up, we had a blast. But I wanted to call you out here for something, Cody, because it's important, and that is this. Here's the thing. You are a great champion.
But
you are a great WWE champion.
But
and you know that. We have texted over the months. As a matter of fact, we become good friends. As a matter of fact, our moms have become good friends.
Oh, God.
Show the picture of our moms.
Please don't do that. Please don't. Okay. Oh, okay. So they just, okay. All right, so fuck it.
Mama Rhodes and Mama Rock. That was after last year's WrestleMania. So it's been a pleasure becoming your friend. But I called you out here. I wanted to see you face to face, eye to eye, because I wanted you to know a few things. Number one is this. You've been a great champion. But Cody, I need you to understand something. Is that yes, The Rock, the final boss, is on the board of TKO. And TKO owns WWE. Mm-hmm. The Rock is a director of the board of TKO. As a matter of fact, don't boo that.
Oh shit.
The Rock's good friend and consigliere, who you know, Ari Emanuel, who owns everything. As a matter of fact, I joked with him. I said, Ari, can you believe that you own the WWE. He was like, listen, I don't own WWE. Rock, you own WWE. I was like, listen, I don't know if I own WWE, but I do know that I am the most powerful. Cody, you are a great champion. But my friend, I want you to be something that is more than a great champion. I want you to be something that's more than our champion. I want you to be my champion.
I certainly didn't expect you and I to become friends, or the moms to become friends, or the Terramana. I certainly didn't have that on my bingo card, but
W-Ad.
Your champion. I think you, you above all people know I'm their champion.
That's fine. It's Cody. I'm okay with what he said. It's fine. It's Cody. That's who he is. I'm not bitching too much about that. Guys, I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm aware.
Yes, you are their champion. Proudly their champion. Of course you are. The Rock is the people's champion. And I love that about you. And this is our universe. WWE is us. We were born into this business. It's in our DNA. But Cody, I'm talking about something much more, much bigger than just this. I know for a fact that your #1 goal is to bring as much joy and love and happiness to everybody around the world, as many people around the world as possible. Isn't that right? Yes. Because you are that guy. You're that dude, and I know it, and they know it. You communicate through social media, Instagram. How many Instagram followers do you have? You have a lot. You have millions.
You have like
millions, yes.
10 times more than that.
The Rock has 500 million.
Yeah.
That's not a flex. What I'm saying is The Rock is the most followed American man in the world, and I want that for you. And that's a fact. Rock is here. I want you to be here. That's what I mean by being my champion. Cody Rhodes, if you become my champion, I can open up doors and possibilities for you that you never knew existed. If you become my champion, every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. Every dream of your wife, every dream of your little baby, who I know.
Oh.
I invited you to the premiere of Moana 2 in Hawaii. Thank you, by the way, for making that cross $1 billion. I love you. Thank you very much. Thank you. You came to that out of support. I met your family. They were amazing. Your baby's dreams. When you and I are no longer here, we're in the clouds walking. I can make all that come true for you. I just need you to be my champion. Cody, I want you to think about something for a second. I'm a very lucky man, and I got it all. Man, I know it, you have it all. We're lucky boys. We're mama's boys, we're girl dads, we're lucky boys. You shut your mouth, I'll come out there and slap the syphilis right off your face. I'm trying to have a moment. Shut your mouth. Cody, listen to me.
Same girl. I would be the same way.
The one thing that I have never had that I want more than anything is a brother.
What? What?
And that's what you can be. Last year for WrestleMania, you know this, my goal was to face my cousin Roman Reigns for the WWE title. You know it, and you know it. And when I came back, I talked to Triple H, who's my friend. I talked to Nick Khan, who's my friend. Both of them are your friends. I said, I know it's not in the plan. I know it's supposed to be Cody. Talk to Cody. We're going to have to move him aside because this is best for business. The biggest match ever, The Rock and Roman Reigns. You got to make it happen. And what did you do?
I wish we can hear all that. Homelander turn, yeah. Homelander.
I ain't doing it. And you stood up to me. And you know what else you did in front of the world?
I want more.
You slapped me. And no one does that and gets away with it. But that's why you are special. And that's why you should be my champion. And that's why I will take you from here to here. I will make sure every dream you have comes true. Every desire comes true. You and generations behind you. Your dad, my dad, right now looking down, the American Dream and the Soul Man. They were friends. You and I are friends. Cody, be my champion. And here's the thing. I don't want you to answer me tonight. I want you to think about it. I want you to go home and talk to your wife. I want you to hold that baby of yours. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna talk to my wife. I'm gonna hold my babies too. And then I want you to think about it. I will meet you in Toronto, Canada at Elimination Chamber on March 1st. You give me your answer then. It's okay.
Corporate Cody, possibly.
Before I leave, and before I leave New Orleans, this has been an amazing night. This has been a hot-ass crowd. Thank you very much.
It's not been a hot crowd at all. The only thing hot in Louisiana is jambalaya right now.
The one thing that I want more than anything in this world is that.
Just a brother?
This championship, my championship, their championship, this is what all of this is about. You want?
No. No. My brother. I don't want that.
I want you.
I want your soul.
Adrenaline in my soul? You want adrenaline? Dog, you got your own little Zoa energy drink. Find adrenaline through your fucking energy drink. Are you saying that your energy drink does not work?
I'll see you in Toronto on March 1st.
Fake
Elimination Chamber.
Fake advertising. Okay, cool. I'll see you at EC. This could have been a tweet. This could have been a nice little back and forth on his Instagram. He did post like 5-minute long IG posts when he was talking about fuck is the way that you can go to Cody Rhodes, you know, or off is the way that you can fuck, or whatever the fuck he said verbatim. This really could have been an Instagram post or a tweet. I don't necessarily think that people should have deterred their storylines for this. That's just whatever. I get it though. You're a star power. I get it. At the end of the day, we can bitch about it, but he's star power. He's star power. People are tuning in for this. People bought tickets to this. If it was not sold out, it was because The Rock said that he was gonna be here. I get it. You need this. But goddamn, at the expense of what? Outside of this, it has not been a good show. Bro, just fucking turn already. Oh my god.
Dinner time.
Whatever, man. Minnie, I stopped watching this show 1 minute after The Rock. my god. Unless Cody grows wings out his back right now, then this was a waste. So it's whatever. It's whatever. It's just we lost 2 matches for a Mortal Kombat quote. What in the blue hell was that? The way that I see it is because The Rock was kind of like, I think the idea was pitched, right? And it's tentative because you don't know The Rock's schedule. He's a very busy man. And then he was like, you know what? I could make it. And then I think that's when SmackDown went into shambles of like, well, shit, people don't talk highly of SmackDown right now, especially when they went to 3 hours. So let's do whatever possible thing that we can do to have The Rock on there. But it was probably the worst timing because that was bad. That was bad. That would, like, I'm not saying bad as in that was ass or anything. It was cool to see Rock. It was cool to hear what he had to say. But it was bad in terms of what we know that we lost. Like, in the midst of like the women not being appreciated in the locker room or in creative, I mean, not in the locker room, in the midst of like women feeling like they're not appreciated, you do this bullshit.
Had a blast.
That's the part that just gets me because I'm like, this could have been a fucking tweet. This could have been a fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson 5-minute IG reel. It was not like that. So Rock is still not having a match at Mania. He didn't announce one. We don't know if he could. He still might. Y'all wanted story. Y'all got it. Story for what though? What exactly are you talking about? What was the point? Honestly, please. I have no idea. Because I want to know what Lab Baby's talking about, just because I personally have not been complaining about story. So I want to know what he's talking about. Bring back Hogan tonight. Okay, let's not do that. No, shut the fuck up. This was no fucking story. It wasn't story. Actually, Zendaya, you're actually making sense. But I also want to know, just, you know, we miss Liv versus Naomi for this. Yes. The Rock just asked for Cody's soul. Fuck a Liv. He asked for Cody's soul, but how? How is that plain? Cody is going to turn heel. Okay, I can see where you're aligning towards. We did not need The Rock for that because we already saw that Cody was already going to turn heel or Homelander-esque after the Kevin Owens match. We saw that happening already. We knew that was going to happen. So for Dwayne to just come out and say what he needed to say, that could have been a fucking Instagram or that could have been a fucking tweet. We did not need The Rock to come out to solidify it. Not at all. Like 1,000% no, because actions will always speak louder than words, and he already did that with him versus KO. Like, what? I personally don't care. I don't care. All right, Nate's Vision, thank you so much for 100 biddies. Adrenaline in Rock's soul. Yes.
DIY, most recently defending their tag team championships at the Royal Rumble, made by the Street Profits that night.
I'm so stuck on how they even became friends on the first match. Like, it's just okay. Yeah. No, I whatever.
Louisiana.
We'll see how it plays out at the end, but it's just...
one time for your 2-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The BTTITW DIY.
There is absolutely no denying that tonight has been electrifying.
Hot crowd, great night.
But if we could please be somber for a second.
Serious, this is serious.
2 weeks ago, Pretty Deadly embarrassed us, and now, reluctantly, we will return that favor tonight and crush their hopes and dreams of ever becoming the WWE Tag Team Champions. So if you could please all rise to your feet.
Everyone get on your feet, every single person.
I would get on my feet.
That idiot there wearing an LSU jersey, stand up. You're doing a good job, sir.
Please, this is serious, everybody. Thank you, Wade Barrett. Rise to your feet. Remove your baseball caps.
It's a somber affair,
And if you
Joe.
could please bow your heads, we will have a moment of silence for Pretty Deadly, beginning
just get to your point.
now.
What a silence. How crass. Show some bloody respect. How should they show
Yes,
respect?
boys.
It was a moment of silence.
Let's see. Jacob turns tonight with Chelsea. They canceled Liv versus Naomi for a fucking DIY match. I like DIY. Why did The Rock take Cody's WrestleMania spot? WrestleMania is ruined. Uncultured fans that don't deserve compelling entertainment 2024. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. When So Cool got ran over, did we immediately know who did it? No, we had to wait until things played. You're literally talking about fucking different stories. What do you say?
Gold is on the line as it is tonight.
Whenever people talk about a whole different story versus another story without any similarities, it's always just weird for me because it's like, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. So when... So we can't be mad at the fact that there was a screw job against Bret Hart, but at the time when it happened, when Moolah screwed Mildred, we were like, oh yeah, this is so good, this is so good. Or I'm sorry, not Mildred, I'm sorry, I had her in my mind. Someone refresh my memory. It was Wendy Richter. Wendy Richter. When I'm thinking about so many right now. When Fabulous Moolah screwed over Wendy Richter, and people were like, oh my god, it's Fabulous Moolah. So we weren't supposed to feel that way.
Pretty Deadly looking to break through against DIY. Here we go.
That ended up being really dumb.
Something has snapped inside Pretty Deadly of late. They look like reformed characters. They look every inch. They're counter competitors who've won gold all around the world in the past. But it's a hot start here from DIY.
Mama Portable fucked me up tonight.
He's laid out on the floor.
She fucked me up tonight. She put in when it comes to all because I don't know. So what the fuck is a chamber match going to mean? I have no idea. I don't. SmackDown is a 4 out of 10. I don't think SmackDown is a 4 out of 10 just yet. That dude is making no sense. It literally defeats your argument. The T made you crash out on me for no reason, bro. Okay, so the fact that you were saying what you were saying, I thought you were talking about me, not at the program. So when I crashed out on you, I thought you were talking about me, so I crashed out. But also, it's the dude. I don't know. I still have. I don't know what Mama Portable put on this, but I will say, I'm gonna keep drinking it because it actually has got rid of this headache. So I apologize, guys. Usually I am here very level-headed, you know, but I had a headache. So I've been working Monday through Thursday, essentially from like 5 to like 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So I've been working nonstop, and by the time that I get home, I am trying to do content. So I've been editing videos or whatever. So essentially, technically, I'm working from 5 a.m. till like 11:30 p.m. And then I don't have that much sleep and I have to wake up the next day. So I woke up, I did not wake up with a headache, but I got a headache almost immediately after I woke up. And then I've had a headache, and it's been a raging headache. So I told my mom, I was like, I have a really bad headache. Tylenol is not doing anything. Advil is not doing anything. I have a really bad headache. I asked her to make me a tea, and she was like, "Oh, I learned how to make this tea through YouTube." Yeah, she made it for me, and this is the result of it. The last time she made me a tea, though, it actually made me throw up. I think she's poisoning me. I don't know. Please apply to be on Survivor Mini. Why would I make it? I got confused when The Rock told Cody that he wants his soul. I thought it was adrenaline in your soul. So I'm like, bro, you got Zoa. You got your energy drink. I get tension headaches because I'm 39. I'm 32. This is a headache that I got because I'm just overworked. And I know the different headaches. Because I have a headache when I have a heat stroke. And I've had them multiple times. Or heat exhaustion, I'm sorry. I've had heat exhaustion multiple times. And I have that headache. This one isn't a heat exhaustion headache. It's just a headache from being over fucking worked. Because I've been working every single minute until like I fall asleep. But then I wake up within a couple hours. And I've been sleeping like 4 to 5 hours. So I have a headache. Like I'm like legit like done with life right now. And then I got a podcast in the morning tomorrow. It's okay though. I got a podcast in the morning tomorrow. And then a couple hours after that, at 5 p.m. my time, I got Collision plus my 2K24 stream, plus hopefully if my Let's Make a Deal shows out, and Reddit, I can show that tomorrow. Yeah, I work a lot. Last week it wasn't so intense because it rained, so I think this week doing it reminded me of it, and I was like, oh my god, bitch, like, yeah. That's why I don't take weeks off, or I don't take days off, because once you do, you get used to it, and that's why I try not to, because I rather just work, so it just becomes like mentally programmed into thinking, like, it's fine, you're just working, whatever. But once you take days off, you're like, ah.
Comes Kit Wilson. And this is a pent up Kit Wilson.
Let's go, Kit.
Has watched his tag partner.
I hope your knees stay good for as long as
Thanks. Now this frustration is exploding.
Ian is on YouTube right now.
As he looks to close
I don't know if
in
Ian
on
is
the
on
tag team
Twitch
championship.
but he's on
We have
YouTube
talked about the momentum in recent weeks that they have put forth. An aggressive form of pretty deadly. Served them well as you see it from Wilson. Could this be the night they grab gold?
When are mods getting a pod episode? You guys can have one. I gotta figure out like a fun quiz.
Isolated and scrambling to survive in this one.
I'm assuming mods would be okay with the quiz.
Non-title match they came up victorious with.
I'll do like a mini quiz plus a wrestling quiz. Chris Henderson with the $10. Damn. Chris Henderson with the $10. The Rock is nudging Cody even more to become a heel, and Cody can go the Roman route. He can't. No. Having someone as big as The Rock as his Heyman will create for a better domination for Cody. I agree that it's going to create a better domination for Cody. My only thing is, I wish that this was like a back and forth interaction on social media, and then he showed up, and oh my god. Street Profits. Yeah, okay. Street Profits DQ. What the fuck? Like, we knew it was going to happen.
They come here to cause chaos. We told you how turbulent this tag team scene was. This is just one of the.
What was I saying? I just want to add some
presumably by
amplification towards the story that they're trying to build. That didn't really do anything for me, but I'm not too biased, just because I looked at it already as a negative. So I could be biased.
But the Prophet's doing damage everywhere.
The Prophet's so big, so powerful.
Bro is feeling so many
just throwing these tag teams around with ease.
You need to make Ian is right shirts. I called it.
Taz from up high.
Oh, also, Nate's Vision with the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Still waiting for Pretty Deadly the musical. I am too.
And now the division is just unloading from
the locker room. Well, this is the Motor City Machine Guns who were cheated out.
This is the most that we have.
Times most
the thing about WWE or Triple H's booking is they can either book the tag team division right,
in front of 76,
and if they're not, they can book the women's division
Dawkins
right.
and Ford returning at full health, and look at the damage they're doing to the entire division.
The Street Profits are taking no prisoners now.
Guys, I swear, my mom put tequila in this bitch. I can't. I'm gonna call Mama Portable. She didn't tell me, oh, don't drive after drinking that tea. She did not tell me that. She put tequila in here. My headache is gone, but he put tequila in here. I have like
highlight reel of sheer carnage from the Street Profits and GM Nick Aldis.
I'm gonna talk to her tomorrow. You know, like, guys
to get some sort of civility.
I don't feel
in the Smackdown tag ranks.
I don't feel casual. I don't. I'm not lying to you guys. I don't feel casual. What the fuck? Mama Portable drugged me. I don't know what this is. I'm still drinking though because my headache went away and that's all I wanted. Damn.
Official, and we will share that with you when we return.
These guys who should be pushed for. These guys who should
America.
be pushed or
We are endowed by our creator.
Cody about to be like a Clark Kent, all disheveled and shit. Hell yeah. I'm dead ass bored right now. The Street Profits need a new theme though. They could get it for sure. Remember when folks complained Street Profits were being buried? Well, now it's a, I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember that chatter just because I wasn't a part of it, so I don't know. Bring your mom on stream. She's not with me right now. She was with me right after work because I told her that I had a headache, so she came in and then she made me this tea. These were all my ingredients. That's why I'm like, well, she did go to the neighbors for a bit. I don't have brandy. And I did not have tequila on here, but like I think she probably got tequila from the neighbors. Minnie, when did you get your pink bottle and do they come in black? So this is actually the messy one. This is the Miami, the David Beckham. What are they called? Why can I? Are they called P something? Oh my god, I can't remember. PSG or no, it's the Miami. I fucking forgot, honestly. So this is David Beckham's team, but that's when Messi was playing for it. So that's what that was. And yeah, so the Street Profits are heels. They've been heels ever since they like debuted as heels with their package. Yeah, his tag team partner is a bum compared to him. Who's, I need some of that tea, please, Mama Portable. If I didn't have a headache, I think I would be enjoying this more. But because I had a headache and I'm like trying to transition into like what the fuck. But now I don't have. Well, I still have a headache actually because I'm talking about it, so I can feel it still. I think this tea is supposed to deter you away from thinking that you have a headache to essentially not thinking about it and like feeling it, because as soon as I said it, I was like, oh fuck, I still have it. Something more heelish to fit their new character direction. I agree. I don't know. That seems like the most logical explanation at the moment for what. Oh, Rock is manipulating, I guess. I don't know. Oh, what's happening? I don't know what's happening, guys, but if you don't know, I was on Let's Make a Deal. I don't have that episode ready for you guys just yet because it aired live on Hulu. And I
Here in New Orleans.
record it or save it.
Well, what a shot. The Yeeters are out in force. Crawfish, not a crawfish guy myself.
So
I
can I
am,
watch
though,
Smackdown
a
again
massive
if we
Cody
wanna watch
Rhodes guy.
Smackdown?
And of course, we all love
Like,
New
if you want to watch
Orleans,
this
and that is
episode,
why WrestleMania is coming back right
The
here
old switcheroo.
next year, as we heard from the final boss earlier tonight.
The Rock
All
wants
eyes
to
for
make a
Damian
corporation.
Priest, of course, will be in our main event later on tonight, and the PD
That was
musical
just
is
so
on hold.
weird.
Of course, a week away from Elimination Chamber. 15 years ago today.
Thank you guys so much for 125 likes, guys. You guys are amazing. I appreciate that.
Triple H and Randy Orton.
Hi, Goofers. Come on.
But then immediately after the match,
Damn, how long is the press conference going to be? I didn't realize that this feud was going to make me feel this way.
15 years ago tonight.
I'm a little suspicious.
I'm announcing tonight that I will compete in the Elimination Chamber. What is best for business is I main event WrestleMania.
Mama
And what is best for business is for the first time I confidently say that I'm going to win a 17th championship.
It's not feeling great. I know.
I have built my existence here off of hard work, loyalty to this company, and respect for all of its branches. I will win 17 not for me. I will win 17 to someday shake the hand of the person who wins 18. I told Toronto when I announced my retirement that I was grateful for the city and I would be back. And I would be back to kick ass. It is time to walk that talk and be who I say I am. I am going to the Elimination Chamber to win, and I'm going to main event my final appearance in WrestleMania and win a 17th championship.
Cena's won 3 Elimination Chambers. This, of course, will be his final chamber match.
Yeah, and he wants to book his ticket to
Cody is about to
WrestleMania, his final WrestleMania.
Does he have new cryptocurrency?
This time of year, you don't want to miss WrestleMania and John Cena golden months.
Or 6 men, 6 women.
I don't know. We'll see if I stay for
WrestleMania for a
it.
championship match that
it's in
comes
30
your way
minutes.
next weekend in Toronto. For Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, their visit to Toronto, it is far less about career goals. It is something far different.
Okay.
This was Sami
Goofers,
just 4 days ago.
You gotta go down.
So, Kev, you say you'll be in Toronto for Elimination Chamber. Guess what, pal? I'll be in Toronto, too. Sammy, what are we doing? You are not medically cleared to compete. The answer is no. You know I am not taking no for an
It's giving
answer.
2019 WWE PTSD. Look, man, I boycotted 2019. It's not giving that. Calm down.
It's not official. It's unsanctioned.
Okay, for sure. Cody, what's the episode you were in? It's season 16, episode 99. If you can
You got
find
what
it.
you wanted, huh? You got your match. You couldn't just take the punishment that you deserved, that I already given you, and let it go. No, you wanted me and you to go again. You wanted to fight me. You want to hurt me. You want to end my career, which will hurt my family, by the way, which is truly despicable. But what about your family, Sammy? Huh? Have you thought of them? What about your family, hey? Do they know?
Fuck! Sammy, you dumb. Oh, no.
Watch me end your career in Toronto? And what happens then, eh? When you can't provide for them anymore and everything they have, the nice house, the peace, the security, the shelter, when it's all gone. And why? Huh? Why?
You better stop.
Because you're too proud? Because you're selfish? You are selfish. Because you're gonna make me do this to them? I'll never forgive you for that. I'll see you in Toronto. But remember, You asked for this. It's all your fault.
There are no depths to
Well,
which
shit.
KO will not stoop. Sami Zayn is not
Buddy, you did it
100%
first.
not even
Nah.
close.
KO's a stalker, yeah.
Management won't
Just let
accept the
these
risk.
two guys
So
go
this is
nuts
all
for
on the
20
neck
glorious
of
minutes.
Sami
Absolutely.
Zayn when two of
Does
the
this make Kevin a
Canadian
stalker?
greats,
No, it
Kevin
just makes him
Owens and Sami
revengeful. That's
Zayn,
it.
former best
At
friends,
this
they're
point, Sammy get the
squaring
Glock.
off
No,
in
from
an unsanctioned match 1 week from
Kevin is
tomorrow
right.
in Toronto.
Why people
at the
have
Elimination
curtains
Chamber.
shaking my
Now
head.
here is the headline of the night.
I
saw it
have never lived
The
in an
final
area
boss
where I
arrived,
have the curtains
confronted Cody
not
Rhodes
closed
and said,
at night.
"I want you to
I
be
always
my
close those
champion.
bitches.
I
Even when
want
it's
your
getting
soul."
dark. I don't
Will
wait till it's
Cody
dark.
sell out to
I
the
close that
final
bitch.
boss? His
I'm not
answer
doing that.
is due next Saturday, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, streaming WWE on Peacock from Toronto.
That's why your ass should have had curtains like windows. Alright guys, so this is the main event. It is Damian Priest with Braun Strowman versus Jacob versus Tonga. And then we got the press conference right after. I could be here for it, but I'll probably be making food while the press conference is going because I'm hungry. You know what is funny? When the camera was off, he just walked back
his end goal.
in the house and shoot his shit with his family. Yeah.
And that is that undisputed WWE Championship winning elimination.
So they cut the women's segment. So it was Liv Morgan versus Naomi, and they cut that match extremely short. Like, essentially, the match did not even happen. Cody is already a sellout when he left AEW for WWE. Shut up, Carlos. No, he's not. You're not a sellout if you're bettering your family's life. I really don't, or yourself or your career. I don't believe in selling out if it's in that order. As long as you're not hurting people on your way to getting there, I'm okay with that. And he didn't really hurt anybody besides Tony Khan's ego, but at the same time, if you're gonna run a business, you run that damn business. Like, you're running a business. You could look past Cody Rhodes for that.
They'll be taking on Solo Sikoa.
This show is
Jacob
mad
Fatu.
boring. I'm gonna rewatch
That's
Mariah
our main
versus
event
Mina.
when we return to New Orleans.
I'm gonna bend down
Louisiana.
Carlos'
Don't
mom
go
if you keep
anywhere.
talking like that. All right, Pookie. Oh shit, Pookie's mad. People are mad on this chat right now. Will Cody sell his soul to the corporation? Possibly. Goofers wants to go outside, so let me just start making my food. I'm gonna take advantage of this. Make friends. We are very nice people here. We don't have any gooners. We are very well behaved, respectable adults. So make friends. YouTube and Twitch, you can see each other, so make friends. Okay, I'm back. Hi. So I called Mama Portable, and she said that she didn't think I was gonna work after.
Get the best of it.
When I told her that I had the headache, so she was like, "Yeah, I put tequila on. I put tequila on there." She was like, "Yeah, I put tequila because I thought you were gonna take the medicine and then also pass out right after." So she did put tequila. I knew she did because I was like, I don't feel normal. But she said that she didn't put a lot and.
Want to remind you that there will be a post-show press conference from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Of course, he sits on the board of directors for TKO, making the major announcement tonight that WrestleMania 42 will be here in New Orleans.
I get it to an extent, but at the same time, WWE has proclaimed themselves as not being a wrestling-based promotion, so.
And it starts with Braun Strowman and Dame. Man, come on, DP! Come on, Brian! I thought we did this. So tonight, we about to even up the scope. If you ain't know, I'm all gas, no brakes with it. See, since we touched the scene, we've been dropping bodies like breadcrumbs. Y'all know what I mean? 5, 2, hit my music!
Well, I'll tell you, Wade, the roles with Jacob.
They're hitting Jacob's music, not Solo. And it seems like it's going to be Jacob and Solo versus Braun and Damian Priest. So, I like that.
Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga are heading our way.
Well, they just.
Their opponent, being accompanied by Tama Tonga.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Jacob Fatu's song is playing. Oh yeah. Yeah. No more wah 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 wah. We'll bring it back sometime. I think. I think they gotta figure out what they're doing with Solo.
That he's finding himself a bit.
Yeah, I mean, Nene had a crash out in her bathroom while she was gone. I bet. I did not. No, I just. Well, I mean, I called my mama because I was like, "Girl, what you put in here?" And I knew it like no organic fucking natural tea was gonna make me feel like inebriated. So I was like, "What is this?" I was like, "Please don't tell me you put some other shit, some natural plant that your church friend said, oh, this is gonna fix anybody."
The dogs are now off the chain. The relationship has been completely reset. I don't know if there is
Jacob has more alpha energy
leadership, but it seems at least for now for two.
The cool thing about LMG is it shows indie wrestlers what they're really
on the same page.
Yeah, well, Tough Enough also did the same thing. So it's the same shit. It's the same thing. You have athletes and you have indie wrestlers as well.
So here we go with Solo's first official match since that January 6th loss in Tribal Combat to Roman Reigns. Look at the face of Fatu as Priest and Strowman stare them down. Back on February 14th,
so look how Marty
Valentine's Day night, was Damian Priest who won the Elimination Chamber qualifier. And it was Priest and Strowman and Fatu all together.
Damian Priest.
Boy, when I tell you I don't give
earlier today, knows full well the risk.
Boy, when I tell you I don't give two shits about this match.
At the moment, he really needs all his health intact. Just 1 week and 1 night away from the Elimination Chamber.
That's all I'm saying. What I'm seeing right now is I don't see that it's necessary. If I thought it was necessary, I would see it. But, oh, okay. Ooh, I like this.
That men's chamber group. I mean, you brought it up earlier, Wade, but is it ever loaded as Priest joins the crowd with John Cena? Of course, the farewell tour is underway. CM Punk Drew McIntyre, who we saw earlier tonight, Seth Rollins, and Logan Paul, who came up with the victory against Rey Mysterio to earn a spot.
And I agree with you. I love the addition of Logan Paul with 5 world champs. And on the women's side, Roxanne Perez with 5 former world champs. They really are 2 X factors, but 2 star-studded chambers. That is, of course, if Damian Priest can survive this level of assault from Solo Sikoa.
And as you see him, body shot after body shot, Solo Sikoa.
Still trying to,
you know, defining the new relationship in real time. That's a good example of it. And all of a sudden, Priest turned things around.
We've got to pivot in this industry, and Solo Sikoa is a man we've seen many variations of his persona. He's a real chameleon. Gone from a street fighting champ and enforcer.
You're not wrong. That's so funny. You're not wrong. This Mariah and Mina backstage segment making up for what I've been. Okay, relax.
You know, Big Braun's going to look right in the face of Jacob Fatu. They've had the run-ins in recent weeks, from Saturday night's main event to then Indianapolis in the Royal Rumble. They say, this is what I'm going to do to your guy.
Be careful not to get distracted by Jacob Fatu. Focus on Solo Sikoa. Jacob Fatu will get in there when he's good and ready, like right now.
Here we go! Crossbody. And a big boot from Big Braun.
Well, Jacob Fatu, welcome to getting these hands.
Braun is moving a lot better than what he's been moving.
In there with a werewolf, and right now it is the
he actually does not look bad right now.
Of things going horribly wrong for the 2 Samoans.
Here comes Stroll.
Oh, that doesn't hurt you?
Overtime, Peter. My oh my.
Well, Tamatonga ringside, proving the ultimate distraction, giving Fatu and Solo Sikoa.
You need Braun to scream yada that mean in front of Jacob? I need that too, actually. Damn. They did nerf Travel Solo. They did. 11 minutes left, guys. TKO stock options got Cody suffering from success. How many Snoreman matches do we need? Look. Oh shit. I hate when I post. Okay, so I forget what I'm posting. So sometimes I post like everything, meaning my everyone, meaning I'm yapping, right? And I hate when I do that because I'm like, damn, I don't think I really want to say this and have it clipped, but it happens. Anyways, stem cells maybe for what? I need Braun to scream yada, or I read that already. He seems like he is finally healed. Braun Strowman. Oh, you're talking about Braun Ian? Yeah. Didn't Braun have a leg injury or something recently? Yes, he did. Jacob just runs out of people to hurt, so he hurts himself. Does he really hurt himself though? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. The stem cells for Braun knees, yes. I might be shooting darts, but someone said that The Rock may be schizophrenic. No, I don't think that at all. He seems like he is finally healed. What if Solo gets attacked tonight and a new member gets shown? That'll be cool. That's fine. And if the final boss comes out and is like, yeah, that's like my third member or whatever, or if he's like, that's my first member that you guys know about, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. Schizo, no. Ego, yes. I'm not gonna lie, this was the worst Smackdown since I came back to watch WWE. It fucking sucks because, well, the reason why it sucks more is because they have a press conference after this. Everything that was said could have been said at a press conference. Like, you really could have had the final boss sit there and talk about how New Orleans is going to be the home of WrestleMania 42, and then also call out Cody within that same space. Like, this whole thing could have just been done like that. I don't think it needed to be on air, but whatever. I get it though. I think their thought process was Smackdown has not been getting good ratings, so let's put The Rock on there just to boost ratings, which I'm sure it helps, but it only helps to a degree. I've been enjoying SmackDown myself for the past 3 weeks. I actually personally have been enjoying SmackDown. You guys are here. You guys know that I have been. I don't think it needs extra star power. I don't. Do I think it drags? Yes, because it's 3 hours and we're not used to that. This is the most nothing SmackDown ever for me. So I think Mania is going to be a heel Cody versus Cena. Yeah, maybe.
Back here in New Orleans on what has been a wild night of Friday Night SmackDown, and it wraps up with the big men in tag team.
I just don't feel that much care for what's happening, and I hate that. If Zilla makes his debut, that'll be cool.
All of this. He's teamed up with
I'm heating up some food, so let me go ahead and check on that.
And Jacob Fatu, Solo Sikoa Wade, who returned to SmackDown 2 weeks ago and had that attack of Cody Rhodes.
Tensions? What tensions? This has been a masterclass from Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu.
Oh, does that look familiar? The running hip attack to Braun Strowman?
Well, that's some PTSD and worse. It's just a different player, same level of savagery from Solo Sikoa, just like Saturday night's main event, and now perhaps for the final piece of the puzzle, Jacob Fatu is going to reenact that scene.
He was back on January 25th in San Antonio with time and again. He couldn't be stopped doing this against big Braun Strowman. Again and again, but this time, Strowman fights back and finds a way.
Well, just like it was looking to be a hospital job once again for Braun Strowman at the death, brings up a boot, brings up a spine buster, and brings up a small hope that Damian Priest may receive a tag here and change things.
And one big SOB needs to get to his feet and uncage Damian Priest, desperate to do so. The new addition to SmackDown. Here comes Priest. Right hand after right hand against Sikoa.
The absolutely fearless pride of Puerto Rico, the former world heavyweight champion, who's had multiple issues with the likes of Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga in recent weeks, finding rare form.
And he wants every part of it, trying to fight off Sikoa. Oh, a big super kick.
How dangerous are those feet? Oh, of both men. Took the words right out of my mouth there, the Street King, Damian Priest.
Slam him down and now take control into the cover. And just at the last second, Solo able to get that shoulder up.
Well, both Priest and Solo Sikoa, two renowned street fighters, but it is now Damian Priest as we take another look at that elevated flatliner there, who is getting the best of proceedings.
Watch Dwayne show up to the 2K Creator
Right,
Fest.
Solo Sikoa off at your peril.
Dwayne is way too busy for that, and the only reason that Roman showed up was because Jey Uso couldn't show up anymore. Because he was winning the Rumble.
Tightrope this.
Well, old school punishment right there for you, Joe Tess.
Crossbody. And now he's looking to close the show here in New Orleans. A week away from Elimination Chamber. But oh no!
Attempted that recoiled clothesline denied by Sikoa. But there's more than one way to skin a cat for Damian Priest.
Tama Tonga up on the apron.
Priest was going for that razor's edge, perhaps. Tama Tonga once again proving pivotal in keeping his men's chances alive here.
Trying to set it up, and look who's back!
Yeah, referee missed that, dealing with Tama Tonga.
And the Samoan Werewolf opens the door for Solo Sikoa. And just staying alive is
I do want a
Priest.
shirt saying The Rock
freakish
wants my
resistance
Solo.
from Damian
Yeah, that's
Priest.
yeah. I mean that
Solo,
shirt
you and
slaps.
Augie
I get
connected.
it. If Priest and
We've seen him
Braun
put
win
away
Solo, we'll
countless
take the pin.
opponents with
Yeah,
that
please
move.
let
You
that
see
was
here
asshole
with the
line
ref's
make y'all
back
feel like that
turn.
shit was good.
Jacob
It was okay, cute. It was good, but because we got served a hot dish of just like ass, you probably won't consider it good, but it was good. It was a good line. Adrenaline in my soul. And then he wants a piece of that soul. I get that. That's a good line. I'm not mad at it.
Recently, the Samoan Spike is lined up.
Come on.
He is calling for it. His return to action. Oh, Priest finds a way. Jacob back in there. Oh, Jacob was going for the...
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Jacob does not even care though. He didn't even care though. He was like, oh, well, shit happens. Oh, okay.
Big Braun just took both of them out over the announce table. Meanwhile, back in the ring, Damian Priest.
He just got this over Solo. Solo's done. Solo's just done like this.
Here are your winners.
Solo's just done like that.
Damian Priest.
I told you these were the most dangerous seats in the house.
Alright,
Sometimes
bro.
we survive.
Alright, bro. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'll give you my rating once it's
Braun
done.
Strowman and Damian Priest survived these two Samoan savages and incredibly pulled out the victory.
Smackdown is 4 out of 10. Rock should at least be watching this match, but he's not.
It's a meltdown for the Street King. The collision, the miscommunication, the kick to the jaw.
Hold up, it's building Jacob versus Solo. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a rat's ass about Jacob versus Solo. Why would I care about Jacob versus Solo when Solo was supposed to be the tribal chief and he just fucking lost fair and square? Hold up. Why the fuck do I give a fuck? Why do I give a fuck about Solo now? He just lost fair and square. He was supposed to be the tribal chief, right? Like the Temu tribal chief, but he just lost fair and square when he had a good matchup against Roman Reigns. But I'm supposed to care right now about Jacob versus Solo? I could give a rat's ass. I could give a rat's fucking ass. I don't give a fuck right now about Jacob versus Solo because Solo just looks like a complete little fucking bitch now. He was a little bitch before, but at least with him being a little bitch, he looks somewhat over. Now he doesn't even look over. He looks like a little fucking bitch. I could give a rat's ass about Jacob versus Solo. Unless they build it up right where finally there's like a page turn and I'm like, all right, I get it. Solo is redeeming himself. He has not redeemed himself at all. Black Hawker, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, buddy. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. So no Zilla debut? No. I want you to be my brother, but I'm going to take your soul. What the fuck? Solo has gotten weaker. Solo, even back then when he was getting booed, and even when people were telling him that he wasn't the tribal chief, at least he wasn't being necessarily booked so hard that way, right? Now he is. Now 1000% he is. Press conference on YouTube. Oh, I will go there right now. Now 1000% he is. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. And this is what I mean, right? Like, I'm not a person that likes to bitch about every little fucking thing. I'm not a person that watches to bitch. I'm a person that tries to enjoy the product and also see, okay, so this is probably where they're going and maybe I shouldn't crash out. No, this was ass. This whole episode was ass. This shit was fucking ass. This was ass. This was ass. I don't give a fuck. This was ass. Oh. Okay, let me go ahead and let me go ahead and make this bigger. Okay. I want your soul. 9.5. I'm sorry, but SmackDown tonight was 2 packs of ass. I think creative started looking at numbers, then story. Guys, let's go ahead and rate SmackDown tonight. It doesn't matter about how I feel or my opinion. It does not. If you think it was a good show, rate it as a good show. My rating for tonight is a 5 out of 10. The only collisioner that matters is up. What do you mean? I don't give a fuck out of 10. Benefit of the doubt. The Rock return could have thrown a lot of plans. Yeah. Triple H trying to be solo back to his no or days. 6 out of 10. This is why I ain't really a Rock fan. I'm a Rock fan. I still appreciate his work and everything that he's done, and I will still mark out for him. I'm still pop for The Rock. Like, you're one of the most famous individuals in the world. So I get why you have to do certain things, but at the same time, I think the WWE has been here long enough, and especially the individuals that are part of creative, you've been here long enough so you don't deter away from just having a shit show. You know what you could trim down, and then you choose not to trim down certain segments or certain match times, and you could trim that down over others, essentially, but whatever. Johnny Gargano's push is the biggest criticism of Triple H. Get that vanilla midget off. I don't know about that. I love DIY. I like it. I don't know about that. Rock needs to sit down. I'm glad I didn't grow up with people like Dwayne and Hogan. I would have marked if Bella's okay. The live stream is about to happen. I'm not gonna show it just because last time I showed a free YouTube stream, I got copyrighted. But let me go get my food. I'll be back. Alright, I'm here. Final boss is clocked out. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna be here, guys. Do you guys think he's gonna be a part of this? I don't think he is. Has everyone talking, so I guess it accommodated its point. If you like DIY, you're probably an AEW neckbeard. I am, so I guess that's why I like DIY. Hey, Minnie, should Cody Rhodes be the Rock's champion? I don't know what the fuck that means. He kept saying it, but I don't know in what way, you know? Like, what, he wants him to be heel or bring out the Homelander, I guess? I don't know. Johnny Gargano is a charisma vacuum. I mean, he gets pussy on a nightly basis, and he works for the biggest wrestling company in the world and makes a lot more money than the average person. So if that's a charisma vacuum, I'll fucking take that. I just know the voice chat is full of rage with Smackdown. Damn. Accomplished. Is that a mango on a stick? No, it's a shrimp. So I got shrimp. And then I got these wontons, jalapeno and cream cheddar wontons. So yeah. Did Deep Porteous watch the same show as us? They're saying this was the best SmackDown ever. I mean, it's people's opinions. I'm not gonna shit on it for it, you know. Unless they shit on things within the show that were, you know, like obviously meant to happen, then that's when I'll like react. But like, if people enjoy the show, it's fine. The Rock is there, it's fine. I've been sharing too much about myself. You have. Yeah, mukbang, guys. Have a good night, Nate. Good night, Zendaya. Zendaya is leaving. Oh, she's mad. I know she's mad. Oh my god. I like heel Cody, so I'm all for the change. Just a weird way to do it. I think we've all been waiting for that kind of Cody. It is a weird way of doing it, though. I don't think The Rock necessarily had to come to bring that out of him at all. I think it's starting. Oh shit, it's starting. Let's see what happens.
You are looking at New Orleans, Louisiana, where we have just concluded a headline-grabbing episode of Friday Night SmackDown inside the Smoothie King Center. Notably so, because we learned that it will be the city of New Orleans that will host WrestleMania 42 in 2026. Good evening, everyone. My name is Byron Saxon, welcoming all of you to the post-event press conference. Of course, we appreciate all of you for joining us on our various digital platforms. Now, before we introduce our guests, I'd like to say hello to our media members who are here this evening. If you do have a question for our guests, all you have to do is raise your hand, state your name, and the media outlet that you're affiliated with. With that said, I'd like to introduce the man who created quite the buzz tonight on Friday Night SmackDown. He is TKO Board Director, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
So he is here. Okay. I didn't think he was going to be here. Okay. Damn.
Everyone seems a little tired. Hi. Nervous too? Are we awake now? Okay, you're awake now. Good. He's like, no, we're awake. We're awake. All right, thanks guys for joining us. I appreciate
Media and crowd suck.
All right,
what?
Hey, Brian.
What's happening?
Byron.
Whatever you want to call me, it works.
It'll work, yeah. All right, Joe, that's enough.
All right, first question. We will start off in the back row.
New Orleans, huge announcement tonight for the city of New Orleans, state, region. Can you talk about some of the factors that kind of led you to want to come back to this city for the third time?
I can, yeah, I'd like to. So New Orleans for us as a company and as a brand, as WWE, has always been an amazing city. I mean, dating back from when I had the privilege of lacing up the boots and running around and raising an eyebrow and dropping people's elbows on some fools around here. But New Orleans has always been an amazing city, big wrestling town. I'll take it back even further from when I was in the business. I grew up in the business of professional wrestling. My dad, my grandfather, my uncles, my cousins, my grandmother. The history goes way back, but here in New Orleans was always very, very special. It was always a big wrestling city in the 70s and certainly in the 80s, especially in the early 80s. Junkyard Dog, guys like that, like they, you know, Michael Hayes, the Freebirds. There was a lot that happened here in the city of New Orleans. So as we look as a company on, you know, as we start to look at geographically, you know, where's a great destination point to bring fans, and where can we hold a 2-day event that's WrestleMania that can be robust and also not only bring a lot of dollars and jobs and opportunities to the city, but also a great city that's been so good to us over the years. So the decision was a fairly easy decision once we did the diligence, and I was happy, man, to go out there tonight and make that big announcement. And you saw, as you felt with that crowd, they were ready and they were excited, and it's really going to be hyped. Also, too, coming off the Super Bowl, and I think the success of the Super Bowl here in New Orleans, and on top of all that, I think to be able to overcome what the city's had to overcome too as well with the stuff that's happened. Tonight was a special night.
First row, right-hand side.
Hey, I'm Larry Evers from New Orleans Company. What inspired you to use the entrance music you did tonight?
Yeah, so, you know, I've always been a big fan of Lil Wayne. I've always been a big fan of Louisiana hip-hop from, you know, Master P and Juvie and Birdman and 504, like all of those guys. So those are my guys. I feel like I came up in Miami and in South Florida where we were Uncle Luke. And so, you know, my influence in hip-hop is through, oh, thank you. Just like that. Here comes the tequila. Thank you very much. Put this down.
Well, good for you, man. I got unwarranted tequila without knowing.
So those were my influences, and where can we hold those guys? And I felt like we're coming to New Orleans. I got a big announcement. I'm bringing WrestleMania. We are bringing WrestleMania to New Orleans, and for years before I would go out and wrestle in these matches, whether here in New Orleans or around the world throughout the United States, I was always listening to all those guys. So I figured now we're going to go out. Let's take a moment. I wanted to give love and respect to the OGs. And this is Lil Wayne City. And I love Kendrick. That's my guy. I love the NFL. And I love the Super Bowl. I loved his performance.
You better say that.
So it was my way of just showing love to the OG of New Orleans, and that's Lil Wayne. Yeah, absolutely. No, I appreciate him. And by the way, the block is hot. Like I wanted that one. It was perfect. It's good, right?
Left side, second row.
Jonah Gilmore with WDSU, the local NBC affiliate. I know Raw is now streaming on Netflix. Can you talk a little bit about the WWE's partnership with Netflix and how that's going right now?
I think it's going great. I think, as you guys know, we signed a 10-year, 10-year contract, an agreement with Netflix. I think it's been going great. I think the opportunity for WWE to grow and expand in many households all around the world. WWE was always a global brand, but this just allows us to take this aperture and really stretch it out nicely and reach a lot of homes where we otherwise weren't in. I love those guys over at Netflix. I have a long-standing relationship with them too as well, with the films that I've made over the years. So I think the relationship has been great. I think the deliverables have been great. I think with something like this, with WWE and Netflix, it was a big announcement, and we were able to converge our announcements where I became a member of the board, and also we announced the 10-year deal with Netflix too as well. It was a nice announcement. It was a big announcement at the beginning of last year. So I think the product has been great. Fans have been happy, and I think we just continue to build week over week. It's been good.
I didn't know that it was Little
Rico
Wayne.
Andre with WBOK Radio. So tonight you had a big proposal for Cody Rhodes. What does this mean for you and him as past rivals and our respective peers?
With Cody, I love that. I got to tell you, for those of you guys who don't know, I grew up in the world of pro wrestling. My dad, my grandfather, and to be able to come back in this way as the final boss and to be able to get in the final boss's skin and be able to become that in this venue here in New Orleans, and really I think take the audience on a fun experience and ride where I'm singing, I'm dropping the announcement of WrestleMania, here we come 2026, I'm singing, oh, when the Saints go marching in, then I'm telling you, you can't sing with me. The final boss will finish singing, and then bring Cody Rhodes out and offer him this big ideology of, you know, you are our champion and you're amazing, but I want so much more for you. And at the end, the final boss says, I want your soul. And I think what that does in this wild, crazy world of pro wrestling is that, to me, it just becomes something that's unpredictable. So in the world of pro wrestling, as we all know, like everything will culminate to a match. Like whatever happens, it will end up in the ring. What I really love about this rare air space that we've gotten to with the character of the final boss is like this white whale unicorn in that with final boss and Cody Rhodes, it's not about the WWE title, it's not about having a match, it's not about punching or kicking or bleeding or any of that is so part of our world. It never has to culminate to a match. That's a really special place to be, I think, like creatively, and when you just think character-wise and how much fun
but you break it all the damn time.
I grew up in the business, so and as did Cody. His dad and my dad were friends. They're
They
no longer
break
with
fucking
us.
kayfabe all the
But,
time.
I think to be able to have a storyline and two characters who are very popular, to never have to get in the ring for a match, but yet still hold this really unique, compelling, like off-putting, and it's kind of weird, and he wants his soul. What does that mean? I love it, and I loved every moment of it, and Cody did too as well.
I'm not even a kayfabe
We had a
defender
few
at all.
tequilas after tonight.
At all. But I am right now. Cause what the fuck? I don't don't care what you do now. I don't give
Hey,
a
Rock,
fuck.
how you doing? This is Devin with Hold the Mayo.
Good to see you, man.
So I have two questions, so I'm just gonna merge them into one somehow. Let's say you have the ultimate cheat day for food.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're in New Orleans.
He's gonna say Terramana tequila.
What are 3 foods that you gotta eat on your ultimate cheat day in New Orleans? And then somehow I'm gonna pair this with who are your 3 favorite artists.
You sound like you're deep from Louisiana.
From the deep south. Yeah.
I hear that, man.
Yeah, I'm from St. Bernard Parish.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, down in Miami, we had a lot of boys out of Miami, man, out of a parish, Monroe, a lot of places. Yeah, and my coach was, you know, yeah.
Well, I'm thinking in my head, Coach DeZormo, or I'm thinking of St. Bernard coaches right now.
Well, my coach at Miami was Coach Ogeron.
Coach O,
Yes.
that's
Ed Ogeron, yes.
Yeah, LaFouche, that's the Bayou. We love that.
We all were crazy.
We trust that.
Well, yes,
If
I
you're
love
not
that too.
we don't trust it.
Let me tell you about something about Coach O. So you guys who know Coach O, he was my coach down at University of Miami, and at that time we were balling. We had myself. I'm sorry, let me not put myself in the class of these guys. We had Ray Lewis, Warren Sapp. We had the best defense, and Coach O was our coach. And I didn't understand it then, but I understand it much later, just how many great lessons he actually taught me. And I love that guy, and I really appreciate it.
He's awesome.
Yeah, he's great. What was your question? Oh, beignets.
Okay.
Yes, for sure. As a matter of fact, I have to pick up a bunch for my little girl. She's 9. She's like, bring me back beignets. I would say that. I would say crawfish, man. Yes.
Today.
Yes, you did.
I'm fueled up on crawfish.
Come on, man. Pinch the tail, suck the head. That's my jam.
That was some good food that I just made. I'm happy.
That's my jam. I got to go with
happy.
rice, too, as well.
Red beans and rice?
I do that.
I love that.
Yes.
That was great. And then the 3 artists, musical artists.
Out of
any type of mute, whether rap.
Okay,
just
this
from
is
the-
not what
From
I
Louisiana.
thought the press conference was
I'll go
going to
Lil
be
Wayne.
about.
I'll go Juvie for sure, and I got to go with the guy who I feel started it all, and I might be wrong, is Master P, like selling everything out of his trunk and the
At this
way
point, I
he,
think
you
we should
know,
have a
yes,
mini conference.
for sure.
This is.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you, man.
That's it.
Did you bring me beignets?
I can go get them right now.
That's my guy.
Left side, back corner. Hi, Jacob from Fox 8, New Orleans. What does it mean to bring this type of event to the people of New Orleans and bring it to the Superdome? Because that's a big deal.
It's a big deal, man. It's amazing. It's awesome. You know, I get lucky. You know, I feel like, you know, in our world of WWE and just in sports entertainment, we get a chance to go around the world and present shows and deliver shows. But I think to be able to come back to New Orleans and just personally for me, New Orleans, the city of New Orleans, has meant so much. I cut my teeth in New Orleans as I was coming up. Even before I became The Rock, I was Rocky Maivia.
High heel
came all throughout
Josh.
Louisiana,
Welcome
even
in.
when I was wrestling as Rocky Maivia, well before. Flex Cavana, like well before that. So it
Hello,
means a lot
everybody.
to us
Hi.
to come back here to the city of New Orleans
shrimp was really good.
and just bring something the size and the magnitude of a WrestleMania, a big 2-day event. And I think what's also great is that if we can create and deliver something, I think that's unpredictable. Like, that's really what I'm about. Because in the world, I think, of pro wrestling, again, when you have this idea that everything has to culminate to a match, and I get it, and that's our world. But if we can start to shift where potentially some things, I'm not saying it's the main event, but some things on the card don't have to culminate to a match, I think it lends itself to being something more
but there's a
intriguing
press
to
conference
as well. And
after a Smackdown that you
I
were
love
involved.
Louisiana. I wrestled
What
all
is
throughout this state, and I got a lot of great memories. A lot of them I could share with you. A lot I shouldn't, because I get in trouble, because I'm married. But that's another story.
We
have time for one last question.
Anything else? This is weird.
Well, this guy's been really great, and we should end
Welcome
on a
in,
lady
Raiders.
too as well, because Chivalry lives. So let's
I'm
go
sorry,
to it.
we're watching this, but I'm still trying to figure
Mike
out
with
why.
Hayride
there's
Media.
a press
My
conference.
question is this. Will there be any televised WWE programming in New Orleans in the build-up to WrestleMania 42? And secondly, what role did the massive investment in improving the Superdome have in the WWE wanting to come back and doing another WrestleMania in New Orleans?
It's a great question. So, yeah, I would anticipate there'll be some great programming, some ancillary programming from a Smackdown to a Raw that we'll be doing here in New Orleans. And that's a fun part about WrestleMania is the build-up, is WrestleMania season. So, New Orleans and the hype of New Orleans and the energy of the fans, I think it's all going to play a part. We were, and I'll share this with you, we were going to be part of the Super Bowl and make the announcement at the Super Bowl that we were coming here to New Orleans. We had a couple of hiccups that we couldn't make that happen, but in any event, we're here now. And the improvements made to the Dome played a great factor into what we're doing, because if you think about it, from a production standpoint, there's a lot of stuff that we need. You got to make sure that the building, the dome, whatever the dome is equipped and is production friendly. All these details, which I'm sure you guys know, but that dome has been around for some time, and it's very, very special. And so, yeah, it played a part into it. But also, the truth is, it was a very easy yes for us to come in here to New Orleans, and I can't wait.
Guys.
Yes.
And our final question will go to...
If it's just The Rock during this press
I
conference,
thought it was
I'm actually going to.
But we should get you too, my man.
I'm gonna get pissed.
Yes. You want to go now and then we'll end with the lady?
Trevor Ritchie, Independent. Obviously, the road to WrestleMania is one that can make dreams for many. It also delays and breaks them for others. I was wondering if there's a point if there's something you can point to in your career that was a moment that may have broke your spirit, and how you overcame it led you to not only grow into the position that you're in now with the company, but also, of course, the final boss.
What's your name?
That's like
Trevor, thank you, man, for that
that's
question.
Like a Hall of
It's a
Fame
great question.
Speech question, if you know.
I'm very lucky to be able to sit where I sit now, and I got a lot of stuff, good stuff going on. I'm a blessed man. I'm a girl dad 3 times over. All girls, all estrogen in my house. So I need another drink. It's all estrogen. And the only testosterone in the house, and I love it. But so my first WrestleMania was WrestleMania 13, and it was in Chicago. And so imagine this. I'm a rookie at that time. My name is Rocky Maivia. Vince McMahon at that time decides to make me the Intercontinental Champion. And back then, in 1997, there were only 2 really major titles in WWE that you could win. WWE Heavyweight title and the Intercontinental title. And if you won the Intercontinental title, you had potential to go on and become WWE champion. I was a rookie. They believed in me, and I really appreciate that. Vince put the Intercontinental title on me. I always like to differentiate that. It's always very important to me, as opposed to say, hey, I beat somebody for the title. In our world, they're nice enough to let me beat them. So I became champion, Intercontinental champion. I go into WrestleMania in Chicago at the horizon at that time, and it was sold out, and I was the Intercontinental Champion. And that entire arena booed me, and they were chanting "Rocky sucks."
Their viewership has gone down.
It was very hard. I was just a
tremendously right
kid, but also I was what's called a baby face in wrestling vernacular. You're a good guy. You're not supposed to get booed. That place, they that night. So much so, I remember being on the mat, and the guy I was wrestling was called the Sultan. He's actually a family member of mine. It's my cousin, Rikishi. And I remember him holding me, like in this
So
wrestling
you're taking
move, and he
souls
goes,
now,
"Don't
huh?
worry about
What the
it.
fuck
Don't listen to him.
What the fuck's
It's
that
okay."
about?
Meanwhile, there's 15,000 people chanting, "Rocky sucks." It's like, man. So then, that was a big turning point for me, and that was in March of 1997. And you think, and a year earlier, I just got cut from the CFL, the Canadian Football League. I had no money. I had $7, and now I'm champion, and everything is supposed to be amazing. And I was getting booed out of the building. And then that was at WrestleMania. That was my WrestleMania moment. And after that night, I had a meeting with Vince. He said, "Things aren't working out. I'm going to take the title off you." A week later, I got hurt. I tore a ligament in my knee. He said, "You got to go home." And I went home for the rest of the summer. And I didn't know what I was going to do. And in that summer, I thought, man, I've got really no money. And I'm getting booed out of the building. I went to WrestleMania. I don't know what to do. Maybe at that time I thought maybe I should consider a career in MMA. And at that time there was a company called Pride. Thank you. Yes, at that time in Japan, and they were making a lot of money. And I thought maybe I should do that. I hate getting punched in the face. I don't like it, but maybe, because I don't think wrestling is going to work out for me. And I'm wrestling 225 dates a year, and I'm making $150,000. That was my guarantee. You guys do the math of what that is every match after you pay Uncle Sam. And I thought, maybe, and I knew a lot of MMA guys at that time, Mark Kerr, Mark Coleman, and I thought maybe I should do that. And I was at my low. I was in a little bit of a depressive state. And I get a call from Vince McMahon at the end of the summer in October of '97. He said, "I'm going to bring you back, and I'm going to turn you heel." I said, "Okay." He said, "I'm going to put you with a group called The Nation." And at that time, in our crazy world of pro wrestling, Nation of Domination was this just black militant group. He goes, "I'm going to put you with the Nation, and you're going to be heel." And I said, "Okay." And I said, "I got one question." Vince said, "Yeah." I said, "If I come back and I turn heel, which I love, thank you, can I have 2 minutes on the mic?" First I said, "Can I have 5 minutes on the microphone?" And at that time, we had a 2-hour show, 5 minutes. He goes, "No, you can't have 5 minutes on the microphone. I'll give you 2 minutes. And why do you want it?" I said, "I just want to express myself if I'm going to turn heel." He goes, "You got it, 2 minutes." I grabbed the microphone that night. When I came back, I turned heel. I grabbed the microphone. And since then, it's become a fairly popular interview. I said, me joining in the Nation is not a white thing, it's not a black thing, it's a respect thing. And at that time, I was so driven to prove, like, I'm a lot of things, but sucks isn't one of them.
We've heard this before, dog.
After that night,
gotta give us more than this.
Probably about a month later, I became probably the hottest bad guy in the company, and things really took off from there. But it was because of WrestleMania. So WrestleMania, and thank you for this question. So WrestleMania is coming here to New Orleans next year. It's the place where dreams are made. But what I realized at that time, for me, what I experienced, my first WrestleMania is a place where dreams are buried and where they're broken. And my WrestleMania dream was broken at that time. So I'll never forget that. And I also think, for anyone out there who's listening, whether you like wrestling or not, wherever you're at in your life or your world, it's so important, it's much easier said than done, to be real and be authentic. And it's the easiest thing to say, it's very hard to do. But what happens is when you're authentic and you're clear about something, then I feel like sometimes the world and the universe conspires for you and will meet you halfway. So I take all that and I say, let's come here back to New Orleans in 2026.
If this is the
great WrestleMania
press conference, I could have been asleep forever. Like Mama Portable could have been right about this.
Close-out question all the way in the back.
Close out for him or close out for the press conference?
Hi, Rock.
Hi.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you too. So, with regards to future plans, in regards to the future plans, who are the core partners in WWE that you consult with?
My core partners as individuals? Sure. Well, that will be Nick Khan, and that will be Paul Triple H as well. And, you know, with those two guys in particular, you know, wrestling is, I think, an interesting business to be in, because while it's a big business, I also feel like you gotta love it. If you're these C-suite executives, you have to love the business. And that's what Triple H loves, this business. I've known him for a long time. We've done a lot of fun stuff together, a lot of crazy stuff. He's doing a great job, and I talk with him often. We're very close. What I like about Triple H is that he'll present me with something, I'll like it, then we'll chop it up, we'll talk about it, and I'll present him something else. But ultimately, what I love about Paul, but by the way, it's always been this way with Paul, even back when we were wrestling every night together on the road, is that, hey, let's do something that's never been done. Let's do something that's unpredictable. Let's do something that's bold. So regarding tonight with the final boss and coming to Cody Rhodes and saying, I want to make you bigger than The Rock, and I want to provide you, I want to make all your dreams come true, and your babies' legacy, I want to make all of them come true. Audacious and bold and disruptive. I could tell Paul, like, and he'll say, yeah, great, let's go for it. And I love that about him, and that's the bond that we have. Nick is the same way. By the way, Ari Emanuel, who's my very close business partner, who's the owner, feels the same way too as well. So, and you, Kasama, I consult with you. You're welcome.
So Kasama, who?
Dwayne, thank you so much for
Kasama?
taking some time and fielding some questions here tonight.
Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. All right, good to see you.
Beignets. On it.
All right.
I went and took a shit and came back instantly said he's
bye,
still
guys.
talking.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you
you
very
wonder
much.
why I'm not scared to say fuck
Well, that does it for our WWE post-event press conference.
No!
Thank you to our media. Thank you to all of you.
Why did I stay for
We'll
this?
see you this Monday night in Cincinnati, Ohio for Monday Night Raw.
I thought there was going to be more guests. Why the fuck did I stay for this? Oh my god. Okay, so let me just let you guys know. Let me let you guys know. I did not know jack shit about that there was going to be a press conference because I've been working all fucking day, all day until I was told on stream tonight. I could have not been told and would have been 100% okay without knowing that there was a press conference. That's bad. That's bad. That's that. What was the point of that? I'm actually pissed. I'm only angry because I stayed for it. So I'm more angry at myself. CVV interview would have been better. It really would have been better. Yeah, no, I'm angry because I actually expected more from that when I should have known. No, that was really bad. That was just kind of like a Q&A with The Rock. That's legit what it was. Q&A. It wasn't any clarity on more story. Even though there was a question that did involve that, he didn't really answer it the way that we wanted him to answer. And I say we want him to answer it because we want more clarity with shit, and that doesn't happen. So, yeah. I'll stream later tonight to make up for this BS presser. Damn right. Rock just wasted our time again. Yeah, they just... Hey, Minnie, sorry to hear that this Friday night wasn't so great. I don't know if you were watching. It's whatever. I'm not. Whatever. Bro, people don't realize is the press conference isn't for wrestling fans. We already know this info. It's for the suits. You're right about that to an extent. The press conference is for that, but what did that give the suits? I guess, yeah, he was brown nosing, so I guess, yeah, I guess. I'm not crashing out. No, I'm not. I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I was supposed to record for Patreon. I could have been recording for Patreon this entire time. Instead, I stayed on for this. But also, I probably wouldn't have because my mom snuck tequila into my drink, but into my hot tea. So I probably, yeah, no, I'm passing out. I'm passing out tomorrow. I do have a podcast to do in the morning. I'll record for Patreon, and then I will go ahead and be live for Collision because Gabe Kidd is going to be a part of that. And then I'll transition into some My Rise 2K24, but I will try to record for Patreon. Tomorrow, I for sure will be here for 2K24. I don't know if I'll be here for Collision, like 100% sure if I'll be here for Collision, because I am out Tuesday to Thursday traveling for the 2K Creator Fest, and I kind of want to do like more daily uploads for everything. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Damn, my fucking tumor is wild. See, this is what I mean. Like, if you look at this eye, it's not so red, but the juxtaposition makes it look like it's red, but it's not. And so people think I'm high when in reality, this eye has the tumor, so this eye is red as shit. This eye is not. Do you get what I'm saying? Anyways. Fuck you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I am not going to raid because, wait, let me see. That was so bad. Whatever. I'm not gonna bitch. I promise I'm not bitching. I'm not complaining. You guys are complaining. Is anybody on? I mean, I know who's on because I see them on, but I don't see anybody on in relation to like randos. You know what I mean? W stream, thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, Rocker Joe. I've rated him before. He's funny. He's really funny. Should we rate him again? Tax return gambles. Who is this? Hold up. We might rate Mills. Okay, let's rate. Let me raid Rocker Joe instead. I like his vibe. Plus, I don't. Stay for the raid, guys. You get to earn points. Stay for the raid. Okay, let's go ahead and read this. Oh, he's on level 4 hype train. Oh shit. Oh shit, bro is over with his community. Okay, guys. Stay for the raid, guys. Stay for the raid. As I set the raid, I will go ahead and say goodnight to you guys, and I will be back tomorrow. Have a good night, Steven, Demith, Rogelio, DeMarco, Blackman. Have a good night, Bubba. Have a good night, Tony. Have a good night, Max Carlos, Poogie, Derek. Have a good night, Cardi. Have a good night, Rockstar. Have a good night, Shadow. Have a good night, Mr. Aki. Have a good night, Rockstar. Have a good night. You're working on Saturday? Oh, damn. Okay. Well, I'll see you on Monday then. Because that'll be my last stream until Friday. So have a good night, Gojo. Have a good night, Jorge. Have a good night, Oa Gamer. YouTube, we can leave. We aren't a part of the raid. You could go to my Twitch and be a part of the raid. Good night, Tracy. Good night, Sunflower. Okay, guys. Good night, ya boy. Okay. Bye.